Hello. Okay. Hello, I'm Stellrys, and this is the test. Sorry, I'm late. I was totally not doing other things. I forgot what time it was. Anyway. Okay, this is kind of loud. Give me 1 second. Let's put it... Let's just put everything at like 60? Maybe? Maybe 80? Let's try 80, and if that works, then it works. Okay. Anyways. Hello. I hope everyone's having a good day. Mine is really crappy, but that's not the point. The point is... I'm gonna play this game called The Test. It's not really a game, I think, in like the traditional sense. I think it's more like a questionnaire, survey, like personality like test. Not exactly, but like in the format of a game. So yeah. If you have a stuffed animal, you'll never die alone, so you know, just saying. Yeah, I know, right? Bad day, and then now I'm gonna take tests. Not just 1 test, but 3 tests. That's correct. This is a trilogy of games. Because I figured playing 1 probably wouldn't take that long. But we'll see. Anyways, okay. My weekend was... I think it was good. I think it was okay. I don't know. I'm like having one of those days where you, things, it's like it gets off to a rough start, but you kind of like try to pep talk yourself and you're like, no, it's okay. You know, I can deal with this. Everything will be fine. And then, you know, some things get solved, but then other small things keep cropping up and you keep trying to be like, you know, it's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. You know, I can do this. It's not a big deal sort of thing. But you know, but then like your brain is all like, but what about that other thing? And how about that one thing from like 5 years ago that you don't ever really remember, but you want to remember right now? And how about all the other little problems that aren't actually a big deal, but you want to think about them right this second? And how about all this other stressful stuff? And I'm just like, fuck. Fuck off. Anyways. That's besides the point though. Okay, so now we're gonna play this game. Game test thingy. I don't know. We'll see. What's this? Hey look, it says help. What do you need help with? Life? Finances? Security? Now, in order to begin, this is the most part of this entire experience. You'll be asked a series of questions and you must answer them honestly. Now, when I say answer them honestly, I don't mean answer them how you'd like to answer them. Answer them with truth, even if that's hard to face. Also, because my brain is really stupid, I might read things all jumbled up. Anyways. You are right, they definitely need help cleaning their room. You just got a little bit of something right here. Just a little bit right here, you know, just whatever. Just saying. We all want to be good people. We rarely want to admit our faults, grievances, or mistakes. That's incorrect. I do that almost every fucking day, but continue. But you must decide what you truly want. Do you want this to work properly? Do you want the truth about yourself, your destiny in this world, or would you rather live a lie just to hide from yourself? Sure. I mean, all of those things are good, I guess. The process is very simple in theory. Just answer a long series of questions. What's difficult is self-analyzing your own psyche to evaluate the truths in your own mind and life so that you can predict your future. This is... I'm sorry. I'm really not lying when I say I do this shit like almost every single day. I'm just saying. You see, as long as you're honest with these questions and answers, you'll be able to see your own future here. This will tell you things you already know but don't necessarily know that you know. So like muscle memory things. For example, like how I know how to type my password into like say my email on the keyboard, despite the fact that I don't actually know what my password is and I can't write it down if someone asks me to, but I can type it. So it's like I know, but it's not like I actually know that I know it kind of thing. As long as the answers you provide to the questions asked are 100% honest and true, this process will simply unlock a part of your mind that you do not have natural access to. This isn't psychic. This isn't a personality test. This is simply nature. It sounds like a personality test, though. This is you. This is your own mind. This is simply nature taking its course. This is the human brain at work unlocking hidden truths within itself. I mean, if we're technically speaking, this is a game, but okay. While attempting to answer many of these questions, you'll often wonder things like, well, this answer depends on the circumstances. That's correct. Create your own circumstances in your mind and answer the questions with a simple yes or no as you see fit. You may not understand nor realize it, but your mind will develop the situation required to answer your question the way it needs to be answered. I invite you to grab a drink of water, sit back, relax, and enjoy the experience. We're about to begin with a series of questions, and provided that you're a willing participant, we will be unlocking some substantial information today. Here we go. Substantial information like which stocks I should buy and then sell in short term so that I can make the most bang for my buck. Also, hello. 4 hours is not enough. Well, actually, that depends. Anyways, the bots have been purged, have they? I mean, wait, you are right. I mean, I haven't noticed any in like the past month. In the very handful of few times that I've streamed of bots commenting. The Wi-Fi yes, that one's another one. I swear I can type in the my Wi-Fi, my Gmail, other emails, passwords, like with absolutely no problem. But if I have to write it down, or even something as stupid as like, if I have to use sometimes even like my phone instead, like my phone keyboard instead of like an actual keyboard, I won't know how to do it. Like, I can't tell you what it says. I'm just like, fuck. Anyways, here we go. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated fairly? That's so easy. I do. Does it happen? No. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated equally? Who's everyone? I mean, I guess. Sure, why not? Have you ever invented anything? That's a strange question. I mean, technically a lot of things are already in existence. It's just how you want to put your own spin on it. So, I mean, technically... no. But then again, do you mean invent like, have I just created something? Because like, I can tell you I made a lot of really bad fanfictions a very, very long time ago. Yeah, and I frequently crochet things, but I don't, that like invent generally implies like making something new, blah blah. I'm gonna say sure. Do you believe that you are worthy of someone's time investment? Time investment. Do I believe that I am worthy of someone's time investment? That's such a silly question. Of course the answer is no. And I know that's a really stupid thing to say as I stream. But I'm gonna say no. No. Don't make me double click it as if I'm supposed to be like, as if I'm supposed to actually like be super sure in my answer. Would you consider yourself to be open-minded? That depends on what though. I'm really open-minded about a lot of things, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty close-minded on certain things that I don't want to say because everyone likes to turn things controversial. or misunderstand me. I'm gonna say a good chunk of me is open-minded, so I'm gonna say yes. I know these questions, what the hell? So thank you. I'm glad that you guys think I'm worthy of your time. That is actually very, very... I don't know what's the right word to say. It makes me feel very like it's like disbelief, but at the same time like very like warm and fuzzy on the inside. I'm having a bad day. I'm sorry. I can't speak good. Would you say that you sometimes have trust issues? Of course I'd say that. But would you say that you have trust issues? Would you be alright with living alone forever? Living alone in the sense like, do I have my family at least? Do I have my stuffed animals? Do I have to not have... I'm gonna say that living alone in this context means like you're actually alone. So I'm gonna say like no stuffed animals, no family. So as much as I would love to say yes, I'm gonna say no because I need those two things. At the very bare minimum, I need those two things. No. You mean you guys like to make misunderstand me, make mountains out of molehills or whatever that phrase is? Do you always give someone the benefit of the doubt? No. Do you dislike the sound of your own voice? That's really creepy. Yes. Do you like the color blue more than the color black? My closet says I probably like black better. But my eyes probably think blue is more aesthetically pleasing. So we'll say yes. If you found money on the street and knew who it belonged to, would you give it back to them? Okay. I know the game said that you should just think of your own circumstances, but that's really, really difficult because this question, think about it. First of all, who just drops money on the street nowadays? Secondly, how do I know who it belongs to? Did I see it like drop out of their pocket? Is it a wallet that contains someone's like ID? In which case, like, is it still like, you know, in the height of COVID times where it's okay to touch things on the ground that belong to somebody else? How, if I know them, in what manner do I know them? Do I know them like as an acquaintance? Is it someone that I see every day but I don't really like, you know, like a coworker or a neighbor? Or like, I mean like, yeah, and do I know like who actually owns the money? Or is it like someone I know like personally? Is this how much money is it? Is it like a nickel? I mean, let's be honest, if I dropped a nickel and someone like ran up to me and was like, hey, you dropped this nickel, I'd probably be like, thanks. But I mean, but I'd be really confused that someone actually chased after me to give like me a nickel back. And then on top of that, is the person that dropped the money rich? Do they actually care about the amount? Is it a check? Is it a credit card? But like, there's too many variables. My head can't come up with a great circumstance that will answer this question with a yes or a no. That's ridiculous. Is it someone I like? Do I dislike this person? If I dislike this person, I'd be like, no, I probably wouldn't. If it was like $1,000, I'd probably be like, yes, I'll return the money because, you know, that's the amount that will get me in trouble. If it was like $1, I'd probably be like, I don't really think they're gonna care that much. Fuck. Okay. I shouldn't make this. I'm making this a little too complicated, probably. I'm gonna say, so, okay, this is what I'm gonna say for this circumstance. The money that I found on the street is just let's say it's a credit card. It's not in the height of COVID times. And it's an acquaintance that I know. So I would say so I'm gonna say that I'd give it back to them, yes, because I hate to say this, but I am a really honest, goody two-shoes person. Also, if it was like a nickel, I would have probably just ignored it. Even if I saw it like even if I saw it like drop out of someone's like pocket, I'd probably just ignore it because I don't want to talk to them. It doesn't matter how, unless like I am like super buddy with that person, I would probably just be like, I'm just not gonna walk that way and I'm just gonna go somewhere else and pretend like I didn't see any of this. Are you sure you want the answers you seek? Which answers? The answers to which stock I should buy so that I can make a big profit by short selling? Because I want that answer. But like, I don't want the answer of like, you know, I don't want answers of like, you know, oh, do you have trust issues or something? Because I already know all of those. I'll just say, sure, why not? Sure, why not? That's why I'm playing this, right? Are you afraid of spiders? No! I'm not, but I don't like it when spiders just slowly come down from the ceiling. Like, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but one time I was sitting on my bed, and I think I was watching something. And no joke, a spider, literally about, I would say maybe like 2 fingers width away from my face, slowly descended from the ceiling, right, and stopped right at my eyes. And it took me about 10 seconds to realize like what that was. Needless to say, I was very unhappy. But that doesn't mean that I'm afraid of spiders. It's just I didn't like something coming into my personal space without my permission. If you knew you would emerge unscathed, would you jump into molten lava? No, it's still hot and it'd make me sweaty. I don't like that. Would you consider yourself to be fat? Excuse me? What kind of question? Aw, hello. Thank you. I hope I enjoy this game. Would I consider myself to be fat? Yes. Would you say that you have lots of charisma? No. No. Have you ever wished you could be temporarily frozen? What does that mean? Like magically? Or like cryogenically? Or do you just mean like I could just live the same day over and over and over and over? And over. I am quite a few. Several billion, trillion. Can't even really be expressed through easy numbers of weight, indeed. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna assume that this is like temporarily frozen in the sense of like cryogenically, so that's no. This is all very interesting, is it? Did you realize that the last letter of the previous 5 questions, when put together, spell the name Satan? No, I didn't. Because I don't like noticing things like that. Actually, no, it's because I don't pay attention. No, I didn't. Does that make you uncomfortable? No, why would it? It's just a word. Are you good at finding hidden puzzles or clues? That depends on if I need to. Fuck, this one is kind of like a yes sometimes, no sometimes. I think if we're talking solely about like puzzles, it's probably more no than yes. Are you now wondering what other hidden messages are placed within these questions? No, not really. Have you been entirely honest with your answers thus far? Yes. Are you afraid of the consequences for answering questions dishonestly? Whose questions? Like, obviously, I'm afraid for answering, like, my doctor's questions dishonestly. Or my mom's questions. But I probably wouldn't be afraid of, like, answering a salesman's questions dishonestly. I'm gonna say majority of the time, though, I try not to answer dishonestly because because like I said before, I'm a goody two-shoes and I really hate it. Were you aware that there could be potential consequences for answering dishonestly? No. It's just a game. Are you wondering how these questions began to take a strange turn? I mean, like, in the back of my mind, I wasn't, like, too crazy concerned about it. You know what I was more wondering? Why there aren't more, like, set circumstances or situations to explain these questions. Did I say yes? I meant to say no! Would you consider yourself captivated? No. Very interesting. Would you consider yourself to be brave? No. Do you view yourself as someone with above average intelligence? No. Have you been looking for hidden messages in these questions? Still no. Are you wondering which hidden messages you may have missed? Not really. I feel like this line of question is like the game being like, hey, did you know that there are hidden messages? Are you looking for them? Why aren't you looking for them? Aren't you like, it's like, aren't you concerned with it? Like, don't you want to know what other hidden messages could be hidden? And I'm just like, no, not really. Have you begun to wonder how long this test will take or how many questions exist in this session? Yes. I mean, I wondered that at the start though, so that's... Would you consider yourself to be a patient person? No. Do most humans annoy you? Yes. Do you prefer animals to people? Obviously. Animals are soft and fluffy. People... You generally don't want them to be soft and fluffy. I don't know if it's horror. I think it's... I mean, it had like the psychological horror tag. Do you believe in magic? No. I would only say I'm only brave in like things like games. In real life, I'm a coward. You know, I can't even sometimes I won't even take my dog out. I'll like wait like anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes. I'll wait anywhere from like 5 to 30 minutes if my neighbor like just left. Because I don't want to run into them and I'm just like I'm just gonna stand at my front door and just wait as my dog just like stares up at me expectantly and I'm just like, we're not going out yet, I'm sorry. Do you believe in God or the existence of some higher form of power? No. Do you fear death? Currently, no. I worry about the things that happen after death though. Like, you know, things like funeral fees. Or am I gonna get cremated? Or buried? If I get buried, does that mean Wormy McSquirmies might come and eat my body? I think it would just be easier to like just become a black hole. Are you attracted to someone whom you're not currently in a relationship with? No? Are we talking about like everybody in the world though? I'm gonna... Cause that's like... Are we talking about like... Cause obviously I can think someone is like good... No, this is attracted, not good looking. Cause I was about to say, I can think someone is like good looking, but not like want to pursue anything. So I'm gonna say no to this one because this is just attracted. It doesn't have to mean physically attracted. No. No, not the little puppy. Did you answer that last question with 100% honesty? Yeah. You didn't say physically attracted or anything or mentally attracted. Aw, shit. It's asking if I have a weeb crush. Okay, if we go into 2D, if we consider 2D, that last answer may not have been 100% honest. but it said to draw my own circumstances, and at that moment I didn't consider 2D, so I'm gonna still say that I answered that question with 100% honesty at that moment. If I included 2D, God, that would be no. I mean, God, that would have been a yes. Are you alone? I have Toast with me. Does that count? Toast, do you think this game thinks that you're alive? Do you count as a being? I'll just say yes. Are you sure? Yes. If I told you with utmost certainty that there's something watching you, would you believe me? I mean, technically I would, because my window is open. I mean, yeah, it's not like I wouldn't be freaked out. It's, for fuck's sakes, I have a Paisa doll on my desk that's just staring at me with this giant blank stare. Its eyes are literally just like... So, yeah, I'd believe you. Have you wondered who I am? No, but I'm really hoping that you're that teddy bear. Oh shit, yeah, and you guys are watching me. I don't know who you are. Have you had shivers at any point during the session? No. Do you feel like you're being watched? I don't know. Kind of. Yes, I do feel like I'm being watched. It's like the strangest feeling, but I swear. Have you considered quitting the session early? No. Do you drink water every day? Yes. Do you eat at least once per day every day? How far back do we have to go? Or are we talking about like... Because if we were like... If I went back like maybe 5 years ago, this would probably be a no. But like right now, it's a yes. Yes, I eat something at least once. Do you realize that there's a high probability that you missed a plethora of hidden messages? This game is just like, aren't you upset about the hidden messages? And I'm just like, no, I don't fucking care. Yes, I realize that. Are you wondering what they are? No, not really. Would it bother you to never know without finding them yourself? Would it bother you to never know without finding them yourself? As in like, would it bother me if I didn't find them myself? Wait, would it bother you to never know without finding them yourself? As in like, would it bother me if I would never know what the hidden messages were unless I physically looked for them? I'm gonna assume that's what it's saying. No. Is your favorite number 7? No. Life is short, but it's the longest thing we'll ever do. Do you agree? Maybe. Sure, why not? I mean, well, technically, I heard when you're giving birth to a child, it feels like the longest thing that you're ever doing. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I would say like I agree with this one if we're talking about it all like philosophically. Oranges cannot be compared to apples. Apples. You agree? Sure. Yeah, I guess. I mean, technically you can compare them. There are two types of fruit. One is orange, one is a different color that's not orange. Sure? Venus is sometimes referred to as the morning star. Did you know that? I did, I think. Is it Venus? I thought it was Lucifer was the morning star. Sure, why not? Everyone deserves a second chance. Do you agree? No. Absolutely not. You can do anything you put your mind to. Do you agree? Also no. I mean, you can say it in a convoluted way of like arguing something that you can do it, but I'm gonna say no. Really? I think it depends. I think I like apples generally better, but like really cold, sweet oranges on like a really hot day are also really, really yummy. Obedience is more important than freedom. Do you agree? No. Underwater adventures sound like a fun time. Do you agree? Yes. I love the water, I think. Did you realize that the first letters of the previous 8 questions spelled the phrase, I love you? No. Because I don't care. Do you wish to be loved? Doesn't everyone? Sure. I think everyone, I feel like most people innately wish to be loved. Have you ever felt hated? I think so. Ah, okay, there we go. I thought, like, I was thinking about that, like Lucifer being associated with Venus. Do you have any addictions? Is in what manner of addiction? Like, that's all I think about, or that's all I do, or that's these questions are too open-ended for someone like me. Like, what exactly do you mean as like addiction? Up to what point? Because I mean, like, I can say that I like doing a lot of things, and I like doing them probably more than other people do. Would I say like I'm addicted to it, as in like, you know, being addicted to like pain medication? No. Or are we talking about, you know, the type of thing where I feel compelled to do something? It's not exactly an addiction, but it's something that I still do repeatedly. I'm not addicted to BL. BL. It's not like I spend all of my time thinking about BL anymore. It's not like I sit there and be like, oh, I bet that dude and that dude would go really well together, and like think of like 50 billion reasons of why. I'm gonna say I wanna say no. Okay, or if we like use a very loose definition of addiction, like technically I really like playing Lost Ark recently. It doesn't like consume all of my life, but it consumes most of the free time portion that I have. Okay, fine. We'll just say yes then. We'll say yes. Do you dislike the color pink? What kind of pink? I like soft pastel-y pinks, but like hot pink is really murder on the eyes. Actually, I think anything like hot pink like color is kind of murder on the eyes. I'm gonna say no. I like pink. It's like a nice neutral color. Does the color gray seem depressing? No. I like gray because it goes with almost everything. Do you enjoy loud music? Absolutely not. It makes me very, like, uneasy inside. Do you like to dance? Publicly? No. No, okay, I'm gonna say like me doing like small little things like in the comfort of my own house doesn't mean I like to dance. No, I don't like to dance. I think neon is okay. It's like, I just think it's like those really bright, really vivid colors that are kind of difficult to look at. Would you consider yourself normal? No. Do you love your parents? I do. Have you ever been lied to? Hasn't everyone? Do you get angry often? Yes. Actually. Do you hold grudges? I've already said that like a million times. Have you ever forgiven someone? Yes, I have. Do they know that I've forgiven them? I don't know. Have you ever done something that you knew you shouldn't have done, but you still did it anyway? Yes. But it's not illegal, so it's okay. Have you ever lied? Yeah. I lie to myself every day when I look at myself and I'm like, it's gonna be okay. Have you ever cheated on a test? Probably? I mean, it's been a really long time since I've had to actually take like an educational, proctored test. I feel like most people have cheated, at least in the very sense of like, you look at someone else's paper, even if you don't see anything, you had the intention to cheat. I think. So we'll just... I've never like cheated in the sense of like, you know, I wrote notes on like my hand or like, you know, I've hidden something. I've never cheated that way. Have I ever looked at like another person's paper? I mean, probably like in passing. So I guess you won't cheat this test. Do you think flowers are more beautiful than trees? No, I think trees with flowers are the most beautiful. Have you ever wanted to be an animal instead of a person? Yes. Mostly because I think it'd be really nice to just sort of like... Sorry, if you are a pet and you live in like a nice household, man, don't you think it'd be much easier living like 10 to 15 years just being loved and doted on, and you don't understand a fucking word that they're saying? Do you believe you have psychic powers? No? Have you ever seen a ghost? I've seen a movie that I've seen movies that have ghosts. Does that count? Or do you mean like an actual ghost? You gotta be more specific here. This isn't like enough information for me to answer questions. Yes, no, I mean, if we're talking about real life ghosts, no, I've never seen one. If we're talking about ghosts in movies, I've seen a lot because I watch a lot of horror movies. No. Do you dream often? Yes, actually. I dream really frequently. And the worst part is a lot of my dreams are really like nonsensical. They're either nonsensical or like they're dreams that make me feel bad. Like one of like a reoccurring thing that happens is that sometimes when I dream, and it's like a slightly more negative dream, it's always about like being in like a group situation, like being back in school, or like being in a workplace where it's very like just just people, okay? Just lots of people. Also, what does that mean? That's fax, no printer? Your printer can't also fax? Is that what you're trying to say? Do you have nightmares often? I wouldn't consider most of them nightmares, no. They're just weird, really weird dreams that make me feel bad when I wake up. Do you suffer from anxiety attacks? Excuse me? That's none of your business. I do. Do you suffer from depression? That's also none of your business. But I also do. Do you exercise often and stay active? No. Is there a particular type of food that you despise? I don't think so. I haven't run into anything. Because like something like celery, it's not like I hate it, it's just it's very difficult for me to eat. So I'm gonna say no. It's a longer slang for facts. But I thought, should okay. I don't understand it, but Would you consider yourself emotionally wounded? I think most people are. Yes. Have you ever felt betrayed? All the time. Like, when my internet company says that they're not gonna raise my prices, but they do every fucking year. Do you ever feel lost in life? Yes. On a day-to-day basis, and when I actually get lost. Would you consider yourself a natural leader? No. Absolutely not. If you could push a button and destroy the world, would you press it? No. That's stupid. That means that I would get, like, I would kill off, like, polar bears, penguins, dogs, cats, all the other really great animals, all the beautiful, like, foliage and plants and vegetation and flowers. Just, that's dumb. No. Also my parents. My family? I wouldn't know. Do you sometimes dream of being a hero? No, because that means more responsibility. I dream of not having responsibilities. Have you ever been bullied? Does someone pick, okay, so like, does like kindergarten, like, people, like, making fun of you, picking on you because they like you count? If that counts, then I guess it's yes. I don't think it had, like, any lasting effect, but whatever. We'll say that that counts, because technically it's still wrong to do. Like, even if you like someone, the way you show your affection should not be in that negative manner. So, sure, why not? Have you ever bullied someone else? I am very ashamed to say that I have. Please don't do it. I was a very stupid child. It wasn't like anything super serious, but I still feel very bad for it, like, to this day. Like, it's not like, you know, I really humiliated them or something, and it was I think like it was like a one-off thing. Oh wait, no, there was that other time too. Man, I was a dumbass kid. Yes, I did. Oh, annyeong! Would you consider yourself to be a dreamer? No, I'm pretty freaking realistic. 5-year-olds. Man, you gotta show that 5-year-old who's boss before they get older, and then they show you that they're the boss. I actually, my cousin's child, actually, I think, god damn, I don't even know how old she was. I want to say she was like 7. She fucking headbutted me, yo. I was like, you can't just do that to an adult. And she just fucking headbutted me, and I was like, what the fuck? And my cousin's over here like, you know, you can't do, you know, he was just like, you know, hey, that's not nice, don't do it. But his wife is just like, oh, she's just doing it for fun. And I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? No. Damn, did I want to teach that kid some manners. Not that that's bullying, though. Do you sometimes hurt people's feelings unintentionally? I mean, yeah, of course. It's unintentionally happening. Do you find space fascinating? I mean, I guess. It's like kind of that feeling where it's like, you know, when you live in one place for a long time, you don't go to like the touristy areas, but then when someone like mentions them, you're like, oh yeah, that is kind of cool. So I guess, yeah. Would you consider yourself to be an artist? No. This is actually a lot longer than I thought it would be. Probably because I keep talking about stupid things, though. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? That depends on to who. I'll say, man, this one's a really difficult one. It's like, on one hand, there are certain aspects, I think, of me that make me a good friend. On the other hand, there are other aspects of me that make me not a good friend. like the fact that I'm really blunt, so I won't always take your side if you're wrong. If you're wrong, I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong, and most people apparently don't appreciate that. But however, this is if I consider myself to be a good friend, so I'm gonna say yes. A concussion, damn. Children are so... I know I say it every time, but man, children, nah! Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Yes. Have you ever fantasized about being a supervillain or performing a heinous, egregious crime? Like eating all the cake in a store and not paying for it? Is that heinous? Or, I mean, like, I wouldn't say I've fantasized about it. I've thought about them. Things like, you know, robbing banks. But I mean, I wouldn't say I fantasize about it. It's like, you know, it's like the normal thoughts. So I'm gonna say no. I think. Yes, no. Yeah, I thought honesty was really, like, the way you're supposed to go too, but I think sometimes people just want you to, like, support them. But it's like, I can't help it. If you're being stupid and you're clearly in the wrong, like, I can't stop myself from being like, you're being stupid and you're clearly in the wrong. But I mean, okay. It's like, you know, it's like kind of like you're supposed to know when to... I feel like it's like I don't have a very good balance of like knowing when to say something and when not to. Kind of. It's like a weird gray area. Real estate fraud? Tell me more. Do you believe in perfection? No. Have you ever stolen from someone? Unintentionally, probably. I might have like borrowed someone's pencil and then not returned it because I forgot. So, not that I think I've ever had to borrow someone's pencil, because I was like that person that would have like, you know, like a pen case and it would just be filled with stuff. But let's say yes, just in case. The possibility was there, so we'll just say yes. Would you ever kill someone under any circumstances? Absolutely. Because I mean, come on. If like my life is being threatened, or if like the life of my family member is being threatened, or if I have a chance to do away with someone that's really bad for the world. I mean, I would say yes. Do banks even still have pens? You know, I haven't gone inside of a bank in like years now, because I just don't have to. If you had one day to live, would you tell anyone? Yes. Have you ever told your darkest secrets to someone? I have. Do you trust me even though you know nothing about me? Absolutely not. You know who I am. I don't know, you're probably gonna say something metaphysical like, I'm you, or something. No. Well, I know who you are. I know what you are, but what am I? Oh wait, that's what it's saying. If I appeared behind you right now, would you scream? Probably not. If I told you that I've been behind you this entire time, would that scare you? No. Of course not. That would be silly, now wouldn't it? Would you consider yourself to be empathetic? Yes. In very specific, but it depends on what I'm being empathetic towards. So yes. Would you consider yourself to be romantic? No. And I mean, like, neither like the romantic idea of like, you know, nowadays, and I don't, and also like the old version of romantic. I am neither of those. Have you ever been in a physical fight? Yes, Yes, actually I have. It's a very, 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 very long time ago when I was still a tiny child. Are you prone to headaches or migraines? I am. Are you my doctor now? What? Get out of here. Do you look at the ground when you walk? It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm walking my dog, yes, I generally look at the ground because I'm trying to look out for my dog so that he doesn't step on like bad shit like glass or other dog crap that people don't pick up because people are so freaking irresponsible. But like normally, probably not because I don't want to trip. Say yes. Are you attracted to the opposite sex? I mean, I guess. Yeah. Would you ever shave your head? A company with an eerily similar name to a company that manages property. Okay. It wasn't a chicken fight. It was, I think the kid pushed me. So, I got mad. Yeah, I think I was like arguing with someone and, pretty sure the kid pushed me, so I got mad and I pushed him back and I just kind of kicked a couple of times. It wasn't like a full-out brawl or anything, but it was definitely a physical altercation. Would you ever shave your head? No. Are you attracted to muscular bodies? That depends. What level of muscular? I like toned bodies, you know, that have like some definition. But I don't particularly care. And then obviously if like they're too muscular, then it's kind of like, I'm gonna like, okay, I'll just say no then. Cause it's like I don't like super muscular bodies, but it's not like someone having a muscular body is like the be all end all thing. Actually, I guess it should be a yes because it's like I'm okay with most things up until like it gets too muscle. So I guess yes. Do you ever dance when no one is looking? Technically my pets are always looking, but sure. Do you trust your best friend entirely? No. And they're aware of it, so it works out. Do you remember your childhood extremely well? No. I'm very forgetful. Would you rob a bank if you could get away with it? How completely can I get away with it? And then on top of that, how much work do I have to do? If it's something like that I have to like physically go out and do, to be honest, even if I could get away with it, I probably wouldn't do it. Because I don't want to go outside. But if it was like, you know, I'm gonna rob the bank, but like I'll steal like bitcoins or something, I would totally do that one. Okay, we'll say yes, because I would do at least one variation of it. Do you ever dream about running from a killer? I think I recently dreamt about running away from a zombie. I didn't think it was gonna kill me, I just running. Sure, okay. Do you ever dream about falling off a cliff? Probably. I get that weird thing. I don't know what it is, but have you guys ever like you're on the verge of falling asleep, like you're really close and you're about to fall asleep, and then suddenly your leg jerks, like your leg just spasms uncontrollably, and it feels like you're falling. Like, I'm not the only one, right? That's how that happened. Do you ever dream about being naked in public? No. I can actually say I've never dreamt about this. That I can recall. Sorry. Do you enjoy scary movies or books? I guess? Do you enjoy comedic television shows or movies? It depends on how I feel. Most of the time, no. It's this is really hard because it's like I enjoy them when I watch them, but it really depends on my mood. Maybe yes. Well, I'll just say like it's like a soft yes. Don't normal people have to chase after balls? No, it wasn't a stroke. It's like I'm about to fall asleep. I'm literally on the verge of falling asleep, and I'm aware of this, kind of. And then suddenly, it's usually always my leg. It's usually always my left leg too. My leg just suddenly like spasms, and it feels like I'm falling, and like, you know, suddenly, and then I'm like, oh, and I'm like, and then I'm awake. It doesn't matter, like, sometimes I'll like completely wake up, other times, I think actually most of the times I'll just like be like, oh, that felt terrible, and then just fall right back asleep, or like go back to falling asleep. It's a weird feeling. Really? It always fall, like the spasm always like coincides with me feeling like I'm falling. And it's just I don't know, it's weird. Do you like being the center of attention? No. Do you feel like something is always watching you? No. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to go to space? Silly game. We'll just say yes, though. So you slipped? I want to say, but I would like to say most people have done that before, right? I know I have. Or like the whole like, back when you had to play things like kickball or whatever in gym class, where it's like someone tries to kick the ball but they swing too hard and they miss completely and like fall on their butt. Have you ever had an out-of-body experience? No. Have you ever punched a nun? No, I have better self-control. Do you like dogs better than cats? Yes. Don't tell my cats, though. Do you prefer to read more than you prefer to watch movies? Probably. Are you still wondering why I've asked you if you've ever punched a nun? No. Do you get starstruck easily? That depends on what. Like... I'll just... Let's say no for this one. Do you hate going to big parties and social gatherings? Absolutely. Is your favorite part of your birthday receiving presents? No, actually. It's eating cake. Seriously though, have you ever punched a nun? Like, really? Just bam, right in the face. Nun punch. No. I mean, maybe like in a game. Maybe in a game, but probably not. So no. Like, not in real life, so no. Did you laugh? No. Did you say what the fuck in your head or even aloud? No? I was just like, okay? I think? Are you now eager to somehow get the opportunity to punch a nun sometime soon? No, dude! The nun joke is like, you're taking this really far. I don't care about it. It's not that great. I don't want to punch nuns, okay? There we go. No. If there's a hell, do you think you're going to it? That's a very philosophical question. What kind of hell? Are we talking about, like... There's lots of different religions and different versions of hell. You know, are we talking about, like, actual, like, fire and brimstone medieval type of hell? Or are we talking about, like, you know, like, different tiers and circles of hell? Or are we just talking about, like, when you die, you know... Actually, it doesn't even have to be when you're dead. Hell could be right now. You just living life, trying to get by, trying to make the most of things, wondering why there's not much to life. We'll just say yes. Do you enjoy fantasy fiction games? Yes? Do you... Excuse me? What the fuck? This feels like a very inappropriate question. Like, I know that this is a game and so I think on the trailer it said it was like a social experiment, but damn, this is a very inappropriate question. Also, the answer is no. Are you wondering what constitutes frequently? No, because the answer is still no. Are you more than slightly uncomfortable right now? Not really, actually. Is your mouth dry? No. Does profanity make you uncomfortable? That depends. Is it being, like, thrown at me? Is it being said in a really angry voice? Most likely no, though, because... Do you believe in legendary beasts such as the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot? No. Are you poor with money management? This feels like such an attack on me. Yes. Choose one of these numbers that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. 13. Choose one of these colors that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Purple, because they were all in the same area. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you the most in this very moment. I still wretched. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you the most in this moment. I like the word celestial. I don't know if it resonates with me, but I like it. Oh my god, another one? That resonates with me the most? Let's see, in games, I like to play characters that are usually strength-based. My luck is usually just subpar. I don't put in skill points. Agility characters are fun, but not always, I generally don't play characters with intellect or charm, so we'll just say strength. Do you enjoy solving mathematical puzzles? Absolutely not. Do you speak more than one language fluently? Describe fluently. See, here's the problem. What constitutes fluently? Because I can speak a language, one other language, like, probably enough to be able to hold conversations with people. Does that constitute fluently? Or do you mean like I have to know every single fucking word and everything that's... I'm just gonna say that's it. I'm gonna say that's it. Like, you can at least hold a conversation with someone and like they can understand you and you can understand them. Without like you having to use like awkward gesturing. So yes. Have you ever visited a country other than your own? I have. Do you enjoy coffee? Yes, but you know what I love more than coffee? The sugar that gets put into it. Do you believe in demons? No, but I sure... No. I was about to say, but sometimes I wish they were real. Do you believe in angels? No. Are you afraid of sharks? No, I actually think sharks are very majestic and interesting. Do you prefer baths over showers? No. I want to get out of the water as fast as possible. Does the smell of perfume or cologne give you a headache? Give you headaches? That depends on what kind. I don't generally like them, but I don't dislike them. I don't think they give me a headache. Did you see a shadow move in your room a few moments ago? No. That's fortunate. Do you ever hear your name being called even when you know no one is calling it? No. Do things in your home often go missing and then reappear later? Yeah, it's called me fucking misplacing it. Okay. This is just, so I don't know if you guys do this, but generally, like, when I'm cleaning up and organizing, and I'm not joking, I will pick up things that I'm like, I am going to need this later. And I'm aware that I'm going to need it later. So I'm like, I'm going to need this later, and I know I'm going to need it later, so I'm going to put it somewhere where I can easily find it when I need it. And then fast forward like 3 months later and I need that thing. that item. And despite me always being like, I'm gonna put it somewhere where I know I'll find it easily, for the life of me, I have never placed something where I could find it easily afterwards. And then I have to like go through every fucking like place that I would store things and just like reorganize all of it because I'm so upset that I don't know where it is. And then the same exact thing happens like again like a month later. And then I just keep, and basically like I just keep reorganizing like certain sections or like certain like drawers and stuff because I'm always like, I'm gonna need this later, so I'm just gonna go ahead and reorganize it now while I'm thinking about it. And then later I'll be like, fuck, I don't remember where it was. So I mean, if they mean that, then yes, that does happen often. So yes. Do you ever hear footsteps around you when you're alone? Yeah, because sometimes one of my neighbors is really heavy-footed. Like really heavy-footed. Like really, really heavy-footed. So yes. Do you ever hear random knocking noises around you? Also yes, because again, neighbors. Like I mean neighbors? If you live with neighbors, I mean, yeah. Do you often look at the same time on the clock every day? Yes, because that's when my alarm rings and I have to look at it. Have you ever felt your feet being grabbed at night while sleeping? No. Do you have any pets? I do! Is your favorite color green? No, but are you attracted to a family member? No? If you won the lottery, would you share it with anyone? Yes, I would. If you could be the dictator of your own country, would you accept the role? No, that's too much pressure! I mean, it'd be great to be able to, like, call people out on being, like, really fucking stupid. But that's way too much pressure. Do you ever wonder what it would be like to be in prison? No? Do you like fishing? No. Do you like hunting? No. Do you like camping? I like the idea of camping. And I like the idea of preparing for camping. But I probably wouldn't actually like camping. Do you like guns? I don't like them, but I do think they're very interesting. Are you getting tired of answering questions? A little bit. Would you consider yourself to be kinky? No? It's I don't know. It's a game where you just have to answer a bunch of questions, and I think at the end it's like gives you an insight into how you answered or something. Also, like someone literally grabbed your feet, or like it felt like someone grabbed it. Eyes are the window to the soul. Do you agree? No. Do you always keep your promises? No. Would you ever completely trust someone who's lied to you? No. I will admit that sometimes I am naive, and I will give someone the benefit of the doubt, but that doesn't mean I completely trust them. But I am kind of gullible. I dislike that part of me. Are you an only child? No. Do you ever enjoy being drunk? Yeah? Doesn't everyone? Do you like tattoos? Not... I would say yes, but not... Sure, I guess. Sure, I'll say I like tattoos. Do you enjoy being high in any form? No. Your mom used to grab your feet, drag you out. Oh man, that's rough. I think the worst my mom would do is just like, you know, like pull back the blankets and be like, wake up! You're gonna be late! You have to eat breakfast! it was your grandma that pulled your feet? That's spooky, man. Do you believe you have a soul? No, I don't. Did you cry this week? Not yet. Are you upset with someone right now? Does it count if it's that someone is me? Like, I'm technically upset with myself right now. Does that count? I mean, I'm gonna say it counts. No? No, like, doesn't someone, like, imply that it's, like, someone that's not you? But, I mean, technically I am upset and I am someone. But then it's like, what if the question later is like, are you upset with yourself? Then I'm like, oh, fuck. I'll just say yes. I'm upset with myself, so. Is there someone you're not being completely honest with daily? Yeah. Me. Do you understand how this works yet? Probably. If you answer the questions twice, your truth may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about the time you spend answering them and the combination you answer them in. It's about many different variables you'd never guess. Do you understand? Yes. Are you wondering if the end of the test is coming soon based on the previous questions you just answered? Not only am I wondering, I'm hoping because I've been drinking too much water again. If I were to tell you that this entire process was planted here for you, specifically you, to learn something about yourself, and anyone else that bothers using this is just a byproduct of its intentions, would you believe that? Yeah? I mean, it's a game called The Test. Are you afraid of being abandoned? Also, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, wait, you're timing me on how long it takes me to answer a question? Because some of those I wasn't, like, actually hesitant about. I just wanted to talk about all the different circumstances. Are you afraid of being abandoned? Yeah, yeah. Are you afraid of dying alone? No. Do you worry that one day you'll be unexpectedly murdered? Not today. Are you always on guard, waiting to fend off an attack? I mean, that's kind of what anxiety is. Do you feel like I know you yet? No. You can't possibly know me. I mean, it's really easy to know me. Have you heard any strange noises while answering those questions? Strange noises where? In the game? Because, I mean, technically the game is making a lot of weird noises. Outside? Not really. Let's say no. I think we have enough information about you. Whether you skipped questions, answered honestly or dishonestly, took loads of time to respond, or answered quickly without reading or understanding properly, I've been able to tell. Have you really? I'm calculating your results. I'm analyzing you very carefully. I'm judging you. I'm judging your hat. Why do you have a plague mask on top of it? It should go on your face. Dummy. Also, clean your room up. It's disgusting. Based on what you've told me, this is what I can conclude. Wow, you've sure managed to paint a vivid picture here, haven't you? You can be described as a lot of things, but one major issue you have is blatant. You're insecure. That's not surprising. Most people are. You don't easily trust people, but you don't trust in yourself, and that is the biggest flaw of all. Why? Because you're beautiful. You don't even see it, do you? You don't even understand just how magnificent you truly are. Yeah, if I did, I wouldn't be insecure. If you could see yourself the way others see you, you'd have all the confidence in the world. Still depends. Every time someone says something nice to you, you make up an excuse as to why it isn't true. Hey, that one is right on the money. Every time someone says something negative about you, you take it to heart and it stings. That one's also right on the money. The people who are saying nice things are not saying them to make you feel better, they're saying them because they're true. The people who talk shit are doing it not because it's accurate, but because they're even more insecure than you. They can't handle just how bright you shine, inside and out. They can't handle how much potential you have and how much potential they lack. It burns them to the core and they lash out at you for it. Just trust me on this. Stop doubting yourself. Put the haters to rest and live your damn life the way you know you should. You can be happy while they cry into their pillows at night. That's not your problem. You may or may not realize it, but you're a but you're a star. A pretty fucking bright one too. I realized, oh my god. I'm sorry, I realized that this game is probably like saying, like, I'm sorry, I think it's so funny because technically, you know, I'm a constellation, and so like when they're like, you're a star, I'm like, oh shit, they literally know, oh no. I'm sorry, it's not that funny, I just the word choices that they decide to use just happen to match really well with with my theme. It's okay. I'm just an idiot. Excuse me. Your secret word is love. Remember this word. This will come in handy. What? Okay, so the whole point of like after you take the test. Oh, there you go. Yeah, take the secret word that was assigned to you at the end of your session and leave it in a comment for us. We will be selecting some of you based on your answers to be included in a future project we're currently working on. I don't know if this is still good. Because this game came out, I think, in 2020. So I don't know if they're still doing it. I think people still leave like their secret word in the reviews. I'm not really sure. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just like, hey, this looks interesting. Don't be afraid. This is an opportunity for you to be a part of history. This is a chance for you to be a part of something greater. Be sure to note your secret word in your comments. If you do not wish to be a part of an upcoming project, simply leave your secret word out of your comments and we will not select your name. We appreciate any and all comments you leave and we always read them thoroughly. Thank you for taking the time to answer these questions. I know they've been of some help to you, and if they aren't yet, it will all make sense very soon. Trust me on that. You can find the test, the hypothesis rising, the test, final revelation, and the testing chamber on Steam if you enjoyed this installment. You can also find the Journey series and the Advisor series, which we'd encourage everyone to try. If you'd like to support us further or try our other games, you can find a link in all of our titles on the title screen of this game and at the section our other games. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. All right. And that was the very first test. It took a lot longer than I thought it would, probably because I kept blabbering. Am I gonna listen to you guys? Did you not just see what that thing said? It said I was insecure. Do you think insecure people listen? Anyways, and that is roughly the gist of what this game is. There's 2 other ones. I said I would play all 3 of them. Because in all honesty, I thought that this would take only about 20 minutes. So I was like, okay, if each game is like pretty similar and they each only take about 20 minutes each, then that should make an hour. As you can see, it's been an hour and 20 minutes. So I have grossly underestimated how much I can blabber. But I will still make good on my word and play through the other 2. However, these games are kind of weird sized, so I'm gonna need like a second to do the stuff. My head is so stupid right now. So I'm gonna like be back in a second. I mean, I guess first technically I should talk about what it said. So obviously the end results kind of, I think, are just kind of a this is a wholesome game, I think, in the sense of like it takes like what you answered and kind of, you know, gives you back responses based on it. A lot of people in the reviews, it looked like, I say that, but I read only like 2 or 3 of them, generally agree with like what they saw at the end. I would say I agree with the majority of what I saw at the end. I would also, however, say that it's pretty evident from what I answered. But I think it's kind of just like a small game to sort of like it said at the beginning, get you to really see you know, without being like making excuses for things or whatever, which I think is kind of cool. So Pretty neat. Pretty, I think, I guess the ending was pretty, like, spot on. It even knew I was a star. I mean, it said a star instead of multiple stars. But, I mean, I'll still accept it. Anyways, we'll see how the other one goes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is not the right size. Let me just adjust that a little bit. There we go. Okay. No. Then there we go. Alrighty. Let me turn everything down again. I feel like 60% is like better for music. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they're very dramatic. Alrighty, so this is the test, Hypothesis Rising. I think it's basically in the same vein as the first game. Let's figure it out. God, this font is kind of difficult to read. Before experiencing the test Hypothesis Rising, it is highly recommended that you've played its prequel, The Test, first before venturing into this experience. Is it necessary? You will stand to gain a lot more from this experience if you play the test first, and this examination will also make a bit more sense as it carries on from where the last examination left off. I would like to urge you to go and play the test now before venturing forward and follow the instructions listed throughout the game, as you will certainly get a bigger benefit overall by taking the test in the order that they were meant to be taken in. I hate tests. Would you like to close this game now so you can have the opportunity to play the test first? You will not get a chance to exit the game until the experience is over if you choose to continue now. I've already played the test. The collapse of reality. Wonderful news! We can continue. Oh, it's... Oh, there's a person now on the right. Hi. You and this don't look that alike, but I'll let it go. Hello and welcome to my office. It's truly a pleasure to see you here today. Yeah, the pixely bit got like smaller, but I guess it's because now they have like this dude, the CG of this dude. What happened to the witch-like person wearing the plague hat, yo? I mean, this guy's like wearing a skeleton, but a hat, but it's not as like cool because it's not really a hat; it's like a mask. Please excuse the mess. I haven't had a chance to clean up yet. So you're aware of it. Now, I don't want to take up too much of your time with blabber blabber and nonsensical speak, so I'll just get straight to the point. Sometimes we have to ask ourselves life's tough questions. There's one question in particular I'd like for you to ask yourself. What am I gonna eat for dinner? Because that's a really difficult question. Are you happy? Oh, I mean, I guess that's also difficult. And when I say happy, I don't mean content. Being content is great, but it's not the same as being happy. I'm actually glad that the game made this distinction. I too believe that being happy and being content are not the same things. And that while being content is very wonderful, I do believe it's not the same thing as being happy. I want to help you. Do you? I want to inspire you to be the best that you can be. I want to inspire you to be the happiest version of yourself. I want to see you grow, inside and out. Maybe you should go get a plant then. Now, how do we accomplish this, you might be asking? Good question. Allow me to explain. I'm going to ask you a series of questions and you are going to answer them with 100% entire honesty. You technically can't tell me what to do. I could answer them 100% dishonestly. You wouldn't know. I know, I don't like the way he said it. And when I say 100% entire honesty, I mean 100% entire honesty. I get it. I really do. No worries about it. We've already done this before. Why do you want me to say it? Yes, queen? Does it... I don't understand. Think about it. You do want to be happy, don't you? I mean, if we're gonna get really, like, psychological, no. You wouldn't want to do something so bold as to tempt fate by lying, would you? I probably would. Just remember, if you lie, the only person you're lying to is yourself. I do that a lot. The only person who will suffer from this is you. I'm like half tempted to answer like the opposite of every like question, but and believe me, you will suffer. Not to mention the fact that whether you tell the truth or not, I'll know. But that's another story. Let's be moving on, shall we? We've wasted enough time explaining what we're going to be doing. We sure did. Just remember, we all want to be good people. We all want to give the answers that we feel lend the most desirable human traits within ourselves. But sometimes, good people do bad things, and sometimes we don't always have desirable traits as humans. I cannot express enough just how important it is to be truly honest while answering these questions, no matter how uncomfortable the truth may make you. Now, it's time to get into the real meat of this experience. It's time for you to get the advice that you deserve. As you read questions and scenarios during this process, I want you to create your own circumstances and build your own bridges to arrive at the answer that best suits your psyche. If you've never experienced the scenario being asked of you, then simply imagine that you have and try to assume how you might feel in that situation. I'd like to invite you to pour a glass of water, sit back, and relax as we unfold your fate and the secret to overcoming the next hurdle in your life. How to make more money? How to get another dog? We're going to start with some basic, easy questions. If you answer these questions twice, your advice may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about many different variables. Many different factors are at play here, including the amount of time taken to answer proposed question. With that being said, it's far more important to actually take your time and think about how honest of an answer you're giving before you give it. Whatever you do, do not rush the process. Time is your best friend here. You'll see what I mean soon enough. I like how he was like, let's get down to the test, and then just asked, and then like more explanation. and here we go. Do you feel uncomfortable right now? No. Are you nervous? Nope. Do you feel cold? No, it's summer now. Do you feel sad? Yes, about something that happened earlier. Have you ever hurt someone because you were hurting even though they didn't deserve it? Yes. You crave acceptance by others. I wouldn't say I crave it, but I would like it, so I guess that's similar. Have you ever lost a loved one? Yes. Do you know what heartbreak feels like? What kind of heartbreak? Yes. Do you believe in demons? No. Do you believe in curses? No. Would you consider yourself to be spiritual? No. Are you afraid of dying alone? Not really. If there was undeniable proof that a ghost was haunting you, would you continue to live in your home? Dude! Listen, if this ghost isn't doing anything, then why the hell would I move out? Do you know how difficult it is right now to find a place to live? I'm not just gonna drop all of that because there's a ghost in here. I mean, the ghost apparently doesn't do anything. Yeah, of course I want to live in my house. Where else would I go? Have you ever seen an object mysteriously move without being touched? On TV shows? Yes? Do you believe that it's possible for a game to summon supernatural forces into your life without you knowing it? No. But he just said that it's just if you had undeniable proof that there was a ghost haunting you. But like, again, if the ghost hasn't done anything at this point, why should I have to move? The ghost could be like, I was here first, but I'm gonna be like, well, you're not paying the rent, buddy, are you? I am. And that makes me the one that decides who goes and who stays, bitch. Would you like to make more friends? Oh, this is a really hard one. Sometimes I do, because I have a very, very tiny number of friends. And I mean, like, I can count them on, like, one hand. On the other hand, that means potentially more social interaction. And I dislike social interactions. So I guess let's assume that he means more friends that are understanding of what kind of personality that you have. So yes. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? You asked this the first game. Do you feel lonely? I'm sorry, there's this song that sometimes I listen to. It's a song by Epic High. I don't remember what it is, But it asks questions that I think you normally find on like a depression questionnaire. Or something, or I don't remember if it's that song, but there's a song, and like this is one of the questions. Like it's like, do you feel lonely, sick with anxiety, can't trust nobody? And I don't know why, but that part I always like like chuckle at, and I always say, talk to me. Why do I don't want to talk to you though. We're just asking questions, right? Do you make friends easily? No. Do you tend to avoid drama where possible? Yeah. I've gotten to the point in my life where I don't even like drama in like movies and shows anymore. I'm just like, hurry up and resolve this. I don't want to spend like 15 fucking episodes trying to resolve something that was really stupid. Have you ever had a near-death experience? I almost drowned once. Does that count? I guess that counts? Do you like horror movies? Yeah? This is all very interesting. It is. Have you played The Test? Yes. That's the spirit! Have you played The Horoscope? No. Give it a whack. I'm totally not biased or anything. I'm beginning to think, Mr. Fate, or Mrs. Fate, or whatever you want to be called, that you're not actually giving me a test. You're just trying to, like... Are you being sponsored by someone? Do you watch... No. Actually, I don't. Would you consider yourself to be a hard worker? That depends on what, but probably yes. Yo, I don't want to remember Visage. That was like what? I spent 15 hours on something very dramatastic, but was in the end dead. You have a low opinion of yourself. Yes, we've already been through this. Would you consider yourself to be a confident person? No. Would you help an old lady cross the street, even if you were running late for an appointment? Do old ladies even cross streets anymore? Actually, okay, so this is difficult to answer because it has to do with a lot of things. First of all, did the old lady ask me for help? If the old lady did not ask me for help explicitly, I would leave. It has nothing to do with me being late for an appointment. I don't care about that part, but the part that the old lady did not ask me for help, then I'm not gonna help her. I mean, how would I know that she needs help? It's not like I'm watching someone struggling to like lift, like for example, sometimes, you know, when I go to Costco, they sell like, you know, the 6-pack like giant gallon waters or like the 24 like individual bottle stuff. And I've seen, you know, an older lady struggling with that, you know, and I'm not gonna lie, like maybe twice I've asked if they needed help, and I think maybe about like twice they've asked if I could help, and I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not gonna lie, if she's not gonna ask me, I'm probably like not gonna realize that she's having trouble like trying to cross the street. So this is kind of like, come on, man. Yeah, and exactly. And I probably wouldn't leave my house. I try very hard not to leave my house. Okay, let's say that she does ask me. So I would say... Okay, so I'm gonna say then the situation is kind of like the water in the parking lot. She does ask me for help, so I will say yes. Just because. Would you kill all of your neighbor's pets just to save one of your own? Who's holding them hostage? Who's making me do this? Can't I just kill the person that's trying to kill my pet? Like, I'm sorry, but I'm being frankly serious. If someone is holding my pet hostage and is like, if you don't kill your neighbor's pets, then I'm gonna kill your, you know, your pet. I would just kill the guy. I would just kill the person. It's so easy. Then I don't have to kill any animals. And I mean, the guy is probably a psycho anyways. The person is probably a psycho anyways if they're like, kill all of the pets. Also, like... like, come on, let's be honest here. The other pets are the hostage takers. Oh, okay, yeah, no, if my neighbor's pets took my pet hostage, then yes. Yes, I would, because... because, like, I mean, come on. That pet is up to no good. I am... You gotta... There's no such thing as pet jail, so you gotta do what you gotta do. Yes. Have you ever tried to smother yourself with a pillow to see if you could actually suffocate yourself? No. Have you ever been caught dancing when you thought no one was watching? Yeah? I don't think the pound is pet jail, really. Pet jail, I'm talking about, like, you know, like jail, where you try to, where you make the pets go there and try to rehabilitate. I'm just kidding. Have you ever tried to roll your eyes back so far just to see if they'd really get stuck? No, I'm not an idiot. Have you ever played a practical joke that you regret pulling on someone? Yeah, I mean, most people do. Are you streaming live right now? That's none of your concern. Well, hello there, audience. Don't you start doing sponsorship stuff! Are you recording this gameplay session right now? I'm not, but technically YouTube and Twitch are, so yeah. If I told you that I was watching you play this game right now, would you believe me? No, because surely you have more things to do, being fate. If you've left a comment for me at any point in time, I've read your words. Does this bother you? No, because one, I didn't leave a comment. And two, if I left a comment, then that was me, like, already assuming that you would read it. Like, I would hope you would read it because you said you would read it. And if you don't, that just means you were a liar. If you left a comment for me, does it make you feel positive that I've paid attention to what you've done, what you've taken the time to write? I think most people feel that way. Isn't that why people comment? You know, actually, I don't really know. I don't feel like I would care either way. We'll just say yes. Do you understand that no matter what, I appreciate you? No. We've never even met. I really do. Dude, you're coming off as kind of creepy now. Are you afraid of snakes? No, actually, I think they're cute. Do you believe in magic? No. Have you cried in the last month? Yes. Do you have a hero? No. See, but I can believe that you guys appreciate me, but I just met this person. That's weird. I don't know this dude. Do you typically learn from your mistakes? Which mistake? If we're talking about, like, technical mistakes, then yes. If we're talking about, like, mental mistakes, then no. So for, like, technical things, yes, I can learn from them. But, like, other ones, you know, like... I'm gonna assume he means the other ones and not technical mistakes. Do you enjoy outdoor activities? Absolutely not. Would you consider yourself to be lazy? Yes. Do you sometimes find it difficult to stay motivated? What is this? A questionnaire on depression? Do you put the needs of others before yourself? Yeah. Would your family and friends describe you as kind? Yes. But I feel like though, like, nowadays when people say that you're nice, sometimes, I guess, depending on the situation, it's like a backhanded compliment at the same time. You know, because nowadays it's like, when you're nice, people just fucking take advantage of you, you know, step all over you, and you get bullied into doing like all the things that you don't want to do. Like, you know, if someone pushes their work off onto you and you have trouble saying no, kind of thing. You know, then, I mean, okay, I mean, obviously it probably doesn't mean all that. Also, no, I've never cheated in a relationship. The game is gonna probably think, why did it take you so long to answer that? And it's like, because I was talking about the previous question, actually, not because I didn't know whether to say yes or no. Have you ever been cheated on in a relationship? No. At least not that I'm aware of. Would you consider yourself to be judgmental? Yeah. I see. Are you a hero to someone else? No. Have you ever been in a relationship? I don't need to answer that one because he didn't ask. Do you love animals? Yes. Have you ever found a family member on Tinder and wanted to hit them with a super light just to make shit real awkward? No, I don't. I've never even used Tinder. Yeah, me neither. Oh man, fate. I didn't know that's what you were into. Would I believe you if you said that you weren't watching other streamers? Well, the first game said that I have trust issues. Do you enjoy drinking alcohol? It's very situational. Sometimes no. Like this one's so situational. I want to say though, a majority of the... I'm gonna say right now, no. Are you intoxicated right now? No, but how did you know that was my plan originally? Well, that makes one of us. I meant like that was my plan originally, and I think I was gonna like play this at nighttime and drink, but I was like, no. Do you like the phrase "sneaky snake"? I do. I think it's the way it sounds is cute. Are these questions a bit strange to you? Not really. You shut up about orange vodka. Listen, you have to experience that, okay? To understand what happened and what I went through. Do you have a vivid imagination? I used to. Yeah, I guess I would still, yeah. Do you feel uncomfortable in large social settings? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be antisocial? The personality trait, or just in the fact that I don't like social things? If we're talking about the personality trait, probably not, but if we're talking about just I don't like social things, then yes. Then yes. Do you hold a grudge for long periods of times? Absolutely. That was, yeah, okay, like I'm gonna say no one should have to go through the hell of vomiting up orange vodka for like fucking 6 to 10 hours, like straight. Oh god, have you ever peed in public, urinated in public? I've used public restrooms, but I'm gonna assume it means like outdoors, so no. I mean, do you like pineapple on your pizza? Absolutely. It was actually like 12-ish hours. It wasn't like I was throwing up for the straight 12 hours, but like I would say after the 12th hour I finally stopped throwing up and I could move a little, just very little, and after the 12th hour I could keep like the tiniest sip of water down. So I knew I liked you. Pineapple is good on pizza, okay? Would you consider yourself to be selfish? Yes. You think you've got a big ego? No. Would you consider yourself, you've asked this last time, kinky? No. Would you consider yourself to be religious? No. Yeah, pineapple on pizza is great. Would you consider yourself to be temperamental? I guess. It's very yummy. If you had to kill someone to save your own life, but you knew they didn't deserve it, would you do it? You have to be like more... This one I feel like needs more context. Someone who, if it's someone I know, is it someone I like? Is it like a friend? It didn't say a friend though, it just said someone. Is it like a family member? If it's like a family member or a really close friend, then no, of course I wouldn't kill them. But if it's like someone I don't really know and has absolutely nothing to do with me and like no one knew about it. And then on top of that, like if I don't kill them to save my life, are they gonna kill me to save their life? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm really petty. So if I knew that they would kill me to save their own life, I would kill them first, just so that they can't do it. Not because I wanted to save my life, but because I want to spite them for even thinking that they could kill me. So, if that's the case, I would say yes. But it's not because I wanted to save my own life, it's just because I wanted to be spiteful. Barbecue pizza is good. Barbecue pizza with pineapples is even better. Interesting. Would you sacrifice your own life for a complete stranger? No. Even more interesting. I'm super petty. Have you ever been inside a burning building? No. Have you ever been to a funeral? No. If you could attend your own funeral before you died, would you take the opportunity to do so? No, I don't think I would want to. Because I don't want to know how much... No, I wouldn't. If you could see into the future, but you were told that it would only reveal the absolute worst of what's in store for you, would you still look? Yeah, because then if I can see what's gonna be in store, I can try to at least prepare myself for it. If you had the power to stop time, would you use it to do something you know you shouldn't do? That's ridiculous, of course. I would steal money. I feel like most people would steal money. I mean, come on. That's like such a no-brainer. If you had the power to remove one person from Earth, never to return again, would you use it? Only one person? Like, damn. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably like steal money, steal like steal things that I need. I mean, obviously I would still do things like, you know, pay for groceries and like normal things, pay rent, but I mean if I told you that I understand you better than you understand yourself, would you believe me? No. You're just a computer game. If someone threatened to kill you, would your first response be to act in violence? That depends. Are they threatening to like actually kill me, or is it just like one of those like stupid cartoony things? Am I in a vulnerable position? Do I need to gut punch them? Or can I talk my way out of it? No, okay, no, my first response might not be violence, but my first thought might be violent. If this person that's threatening to kill me is like being very genuine. If a stranger stole money from you to support their drug addiction, would you forgive them if they apologized to you? No. If a family member said something nasty about you behind your back, would you confront them about it directly? Never. Absolutely not. Never, never, never. If you had to eat raw squirrel brains for 3 days to stay alive, would you do it? No, because I can stay alive for 3 days without eating raw squirrel brains. I could just starve myself. There must be something wrong with my body if it's like, if you don't eat these raw squirrel brains, you're gonna die. And if that's the case, I might as well just die. There's no guarantee that afterwards, maybe afterwards it'll still be like, but you still have to keep eating raw squirrel brains to like support yourself. I'm gonna be like, no. If you woke up tomorrow and none of your family remembered who you were, would you choose to leave and start a new life? Oh, that one's kind of hard. Because as much as I love my family, I'm not gonna lie, there are also times where I kind of wish that like I could just take a break from all of them. So this is like a both yes and a no, because like I don't know if I would permanently though want to like alienate myself from them. Also, I probably wouldn't have the money to start a new life. So let's say no. I wouldn't. That's right. I wouldn't have the money. I wouldn't have the money to start a new life. Let's say no. If a homeless man was clearly sick, freezing, and utterly miserable in the rain, would you be willing to give him your clothes and walk home naked? No. I'm sorry, but no. If someone accidentally hit you in their car, but you suffered no injuries whatsoever, would you still be upset with them? That also depends. Do I know this person? Were they actually like apologetic about it, or were they just being a complete bitch? Like, you know, like they were just like, that's because you got in my way and blah blah blah. Because, I mean, it would probably really bother me. So yeah. Have you looked for any hidden meanings or messages within these questions? No, I don't have that much time. Maybe you should have been. What game? You couldn't push your hidden messages onto me in your first game. It's not happening the second game, alright? I don't feel like thinking that hard. I've had a hard day. Yeah, it depends on how they act afterwards. Like, if they're apologetic, I'll be like, you know, I'd probably just be like, okay, fine, you know, I just want to get it over with. But if they were like a complete asshole, I would be like, okay, well, let's then... Aren't you a fucking asshole? Are you wondering if there's a deeper meaning to all of this other than just simply answering question after question? Nope. Miracles happen every day. Do you agree? I'm sure they do. But that also depends on like what you think of as a miracle. 'Cause like, you know, sometimes I think just getting sometimes I think, you know, just getting my food delivered like on time or a little bit early could be considered a miracle. We'll just see. Sure, why not? Umbrellas aren't worth lugging around and you don't mind getting rained on. Do you agree? How much rain? I don't mind a little bit, and I have gotten super rained on and I don't really care. But the hardest part is, where do I put my clothes to dry afterwards once I get home? Because I can't just toss them into the laundry basket, or else the rest of my clothes will get like wet. I would carry an umbrella. See, this is hard because I personally don't think that umbrellas are that difficult to carry, but I don't mind getting rained on. And that is also very true, and I don't like my stuff getting wet. No. Red is a prettier color than pink. Do you agree? I think that's subjective. But no, I personally, I think pink is better. I mean, technically pink is just a hue of red, I believe. So it's like I'm gonna say I like probably like darker reds. I do like pastel-y colors, but I'm gonna say it. You ever feel like a plastic? Don't you dare. No, I don't. Eating in front of people can be awkward. Do you agree? That depends. Are we eating together? Or did I just like walk in front of someone and then just start shoving like food into my face? Because that second part is awkward. The first one, not so much. I'll just I guess yes. Rings used as a ceremonial wedding gift are so outdated. Do you agree? I don't. I actually think, you know, having a physical... Obviously, I don't think it needs to be the most expensive thing that you do, but I think having like some sort of physical manifestation of your bond is actually very, very touching. Also, I really love... This is gonna be really embarrassing, but I really love it when it's like in mangas and stuff, where once the main couple finally gets together and like they give each other a ring, and like the artist starts like actually drawing it. I think that's really, really sweet, and I absolutely like adore that. I don't know, there's just something about it that makes me so giddy every time like I see the couple that I've been reading for so long finally get together, and like, you know, like they gave a ring to one another, and I just seeing it in like the future chapters or in the epilogue makes me so happy and like so giddy, and I'm always just like, this is the best thing ever. Like, I absolutely love it so much. So no, I don't think it's outdated. I don't know, it's so cute, right? You realize that the first letter of the last 6 questions, when combined, spells out the word murder. No, because I was too busy gushing about watching a beautiful relationship. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's so... Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably like that culmination of finally being like, oh my god, after all of that stupid crap, they're finally together, and they finally like, you know, there's like a physical representation of it, and it's just like, yes! No, I didn't realize that. Do you know why that is? No. Does that make you slightly uncomfortable? No. Are you going to start paying closer attention to what you may have gotten yourself into? No. Do you realize it's too late to turn back now? I mean, technically I could just alt F4. But I'll just be like, yeah, no. I'm here! You hear someone in your room? No. Do you see the shadows closing in? I see trees blowing. Tree leaves blowing in the wind gently. You feel like you're being watched. Oh, I do actually. Did you look around your room a moment ago? No. I don't have time to do that. Do you like long walks on the beach? I've never had the opportunity to take long walks on the beach, so I don't actually know. I'm gonna say yes though. Because I don't go to the beach, so. Do you enjoy giving gifts to people? Yes. Have you ever felt like giving up on life? Yeah. It's more like, I can't believe this game is gonna assume that I actually go outside. Do you love your family more than you love yourself? Absolutely. I am like definitely that type of person where it's like, you can talk shit about me, but if you talk shit about my family, I will be very, very, very upset, and I will never forgive you. And I will like, Jesus, like, man, that is never acceptable to me. You have a best friend who's clearly better than the rest of your friends. That's hilarious. I only have like a handful of friends though. So, I mean, yeah, probably. Do you think there's some kind of conspiracy behind the coronavirus? No. Do you believe that you're human? I mean, sometimes it haunts me in my sleep that I might actually just be a human. And that's so freaking scary. Oh yeah? You love no one? Really? Come on, that can't be true. I think this one was also made in 2020. I don't quite know, but... If you could turn invisible, but you could never be visible ever again once you decided to use your power for the first time, would you ever use it? Probably not. Because if I'm invisible, my pets might no longer want to approach me, or they might like growl at me. And I don't think I can live with that. Also, it'd be really awkward if I wanted to get another pet and like the person at the shelter is like, oh my god, I'm talking to a ghost, and I'm just like, no, just please let me adopt a pet, please. You love just my presence? That's it? Just my presence? If you knew someone was about to rob a convenience store, but you know that they were doing it to feed their family, would you stop them? Yes, because what's gonna happen afterwards is even worse, and then they're definitely not gonna be able to feed their family. If you were stranded on a remote island with a stranger and you were both starving to death, but you found a secret stash of food that they didn't know about, would you share with them? Yes, but only because I'm not very good. Yes, but only because I probably wouldn't be able to hide the fact that I found a secret stash of food very well. Not because I'm feeling magnanimous or anything. And also, if they stab me in the back, I'll just fucking, like, club them in the head with like a rock. If you could turn into an eagle for 1 year, but you wouldn't be able to turn back into a person until that 1 year had passed, would you do it? No. Especially right now with like avian flu going around. Very sad. But no. I don't know if I could stand being an eagle for a year, just because like once the initial like, oh this is so fucking cool, like wears off, I'm gonna be really sad that I can't eat a bunch of yummy things. Because I'm gonna assume that I'm like, my mind is still a person's. So I don't know how I'd feel about eating like mice and other stuff that eagles eat, fish straight from the ocean, you know, all that stuff. They won't, but the humans won't give you food because they'll be like, you can't do that, you're gonna ruin nature. And I'll be like, I'm not really an eagle. But the humans will just hear it as caw, or what, I don't even know what sounds eagles make. Bird eagle noises. If you had the opportunity to earn riches beyond your wildest dreams by fighting a grizzly bear to the death using nothing but a machete and an army helmet, would you do it? No, because I don't believe in harming wild animals. No, come on. What did the grizzly bear do to deserve that? Is the grizzly bear also like gonna earn riches beyond its wildest dreams by fighting me? The grizzly bear's probably like, oh yeah. But most eagles, like, you know, eagles usually aren't around like really human congregated areas, right? If you had to pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire year, would you choose potatoes? What counts as a basic food item? Like, does rice count? What about wheat? Because I'd probably pick, like, something more substantial. And then does that mean, like, if I don't pick potatoes, can I still eat things, like, that are made out of potatoes? Because you didn't say that I couldn't eat the thing. Huh. You didn't say I can't eat things that are made from the thing that I didn't pick. I'm gonna say no. I would not pick potatoes. You are right. I'm not most eagles. If pizza screamed in agony every time you bit into a piece, would you still continue to eat pizza? No, but only because that would be really annoying to hear. Can you imagine just being like, oh yeah, pizza. Ah! Oh man, that was really good. Let me take another bite. Ah! Like every single time you wanted to eat pizza. I would just be like, pizza, you're being very annoying and loud. I'll just go eat some pizza rolls instead. If your best friend got bit in the genitals by a highly venomous snake and the only way to save their life was to suck the venom out of their genitals, would you do it to save them? No, because I'm not an idiot and I know that doesn't work. Also, there's this great thing called the internet, and we all have smartphones that we could just look it up, so I'm not gonna first, like, I'm not gonna be an idiot. No. The pizza roll scream are even higher? No, they only said pizza. Is that question difficult to answer? No, I'm not an idiot. Do you feel mortal? Sometimes. Do you enjoy loud music? No. I mean, yeah, I feel like I would probably be like, I'd probably like be panicking because I'm like, oh no, you know, I gotta hurry up and get you the antivenom. But then like once it would be over, I'd probably laugh at them and be like, how the fuck did that happen, you idiot? Do you feel awkward when you dance in front of others? I do. Do you suffer from an anxiety disorder? Yeah. You got a problem with that? Judgy. Do you ever feel depressed? Yeah. Are you gonna ask me if I feel lonely? Oh, now you're just gonna say I'm not alone. You're not alone. Do you feel relaxed? No. I feel really hungry, actually. Do you think you have a guardian angel watching over you? No, but if I did, they would be doing the worst job in the world. Do you ever hear your name being called when no one could have called it? No, I'm not. I'm going to take special note of that one. Why? Are you upset that, like, I don't have things that are kind of slightly supernatural going on in my life? Look, my life is just normal and boring. Okay? Okay? Do you always look both ways before crossing the road? Yes. Do you wash your hands every day? Yes. Actually, I've been washing them so much more frequently that my hands are actually getting really dry. Do you feel uncomfortable using public restrooms? Yeah, because I can't take my time, is what it feels like. Also, they might be dirty. Is winter your favorite season? Oh, that's really difficult. I really like autumn because, like, it's still really nice and cool outside. This one's really hard. I wouldn't say winter is my favorite season. I don't know if I can say I have a favorite season. I just love nice days. And sometimes nice days means really cold, you know, snowy, and other times it means rainy, and, like, you know, and other times it means just like nice and cool with the sun just softly there, wind blowing. I'll just say yes then for now. Do you know anyone named Josh? Like, do I have to personally know them? Like, I mean, I'm sure I've run into someone that's been named Josh, so I guess yeah. Are you wondering why that last question is relevant? No, I'm just trying to figure out if I have to personally know them. Are you allergic to any animals? I am. Have you ever thought about an animal in a sexual way? No. Have you ever been in love? Sure, why not? Would you consider yourself to be artistic? No. Does it count as cheating if one of you guys goes to watch? I don't even know what that word means, but I'm gonna assume something naughty. He's an evangelist, oh no! Would you consider yourself to be dominant in day-to-day life? No. Do you feel that you've got too much time on your hands? Sometimes, and yet it's like I have no time at all. Can you be easily intimidated by others? I hate to say this, but yes, actually. Since I get so flustered, I think I come off as kind of like meek. Are you easily excitable? No. That depends. If it's something that I really like, then yeah, I get really excited about it, like really easily. But if it's just like normal day-to-day things, or like... no, I'm gonna say no on this one. Do you enjoy solving complex problems? Surprisingly, actually, yes. Do you have a difficult time relaxing? I do. I can never turn my brain off. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? Yes. Do you trust easily? Oh, this one's really difficult. I don't trust people, but here's the problem. I trust that people will do things competently. Because I assume that there's like a common baseline standard of like common sense that everyone has. And I'm frequently told that I'm overestimating people. So it's like, well, I don't trust people and I don't trust all their intentions. I trust that someone will do something competently when it's their job to. But that's like a, what, like a 2 out, like a 1 out of 3, like, trusting time, so no. Would you consider yourself to be an honest person? Yeah, too honest. Have you ever told a lie? Yeah. Are you trying to undermine me right now? Have you ever lied to your best friend? Obviously. Who hasn't? Have you ever lied to your family? Yes. It never feels good. Have you lied about any answers during this session? No, because at the time when I answered them, I wasn't lying. I mean, later on, I could have been like, oh shit, I did do that one thing that one time, but at the time, no. Are you wondering why all of these questions have to do with lying? No. You just put them all in the very same section, right? That's normal stuff, yo. This is all very useful information. Are you a people pleaser? Unfortunately, yes. Do you enjoy being the center of attention? Absolutely not. I feel like I've answered that question like 5 times. Do you feel like you've got a good sense of humor? No. I have a terrible sense of humor. That is true. You can't lie to your friends if you don't got none. Do you frighten easily? In what manner? I thought people hated dad jokes, though. I mean, like, I love dad jokes. I think that's a great thing. I think they're, like, some of the greatest things ever, but everyone's all like, oh, that's so, like, blah, blah, blah. And only recently have people been, like, realizing how wonderful dad jokes actually are. Do you frighten easily? No. Are we done? Okay, I'll just drink more water. Yeah, there's gotta be no one that hates dad jokes. Dad jokes are great. Well, that was odd. I wonder what that was about. Dude, you tell me, this is your game. That's probably a pretty good place for us to stop the simple segment of our questionnaire and move on to the more gritty the simple segment! There's more! But it's been like another hour almost. My tummy is like, you skipped lunch. The next set of questions will not be yes or no answers. The next portion of our session will be filled with various scenarios that put you smack dab in the middle of vital choice making. We'll see how well you handle your options as you delve deep into each scenario. What does that mean? Remember, the key to all of this is to answer honestly. Let's get started. Wait, this test... Wait, Tess, you're home alone, it's dark and it's storming outside. All of a sudden, there's a knock on your bedroom door. Someone's in your house. What do? Ask who is it? It could just be my parents being like, hey, we came over to visit. Very interesting choice. You meet a homeless woman on the street. She asks you for money. You find it within yourself to give her all the spare change you have. Just as you do, a homeless man approaches asking if you can spare some change. What do? Tell the man that you've got no change to offer, because I don't. See, but it could have just been like a random person at the door. Or I mean, it could have been like a person that you know at the door. In my head, I don't immediately think, oh my god, it's an intruder. I just think, oh, damn it, now what? Really, no. Yeah, really, I don't have any more change. I told him the truth. Both your mother and your father fall incredibly ill to a life-threatening disease, and there's only enough medicine and facilities to save one of your parents, and time is of the essence. What do? Get medical treatment so my dad lives? To my mom? Split it between the two even though they both may die, or save the treatment for myself in case I get sick? First of all, in what scenario do both of my parents suddenly fall, like, sick to a life-threatening disease, and I just happen to have the cure for it? But I just only have the cure for one person. Like, come on! This is so silly. I mean, but okay, so if I had to pick one of these, I would probably split the medicine. Because I love both of them. I'm not gonna watch them die. That doesn't surprise me. You don't surprise me. You find a case of money tucked away inside of a dumpster. Inside, there's 10 solid gold bars and a vial of mysterious liquid. Under the vial, there's a note that says the cure for cancer. What do? First of all, why am I looking inside of a dumpster? When I throw away my trash, I generally don't make it a habit to, like, inspect the inside of the dumpster and be like, you hiding anything worth money in here? I just throw my trash out and I'm just like, I'm done, whatever. And secondly, if there's something in the dumpster, I'm not gonna just fucking open it. Because I'm gonna think that it's dirty and someone threw it away, like, for a reason. I wouldn't be like, let me just go digging through everything. I'd just be like, I'm not touching it. Yeah, and why is this even in a dumpster? Clearly there's something odd about this. Maybe the person threw it away because they were also trying to get rid of it. Like, I wouldn't do any of these. I would literally just walk away. I wouldn't, like, do anything with it. I guess I'd return the case into a professional. I mean, again, I would just be like, I don't care. What a wasted opportunity. Yeah, and then if it's like a drop-off, then I'm gonna get fucking murdered later because they're like, you took it! And I'm like, what are you talking about? I was just throwing out my trash. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't judge. I mean, that's all you've been doing, though. Judgy. You're stuck alone inside of your house and you're starving to death. You've completely run out of food and no one is coming to save you for weeks. The only potential source of food around you is your family pets. What do? We're all gonna starve, okay? I'm not gonna eat them. I'm not gonna let them eat me. We're all just gonna starve, okay? Also, I don't think my pets are even, like, smart enough to think that they could eat me when they get hungry. They would probably just keep, like, meowing at me, especially my cats. They'd probably just keep meowing at me and I'd just be like, I don't got no food, okay? Why am I not surprised? Your neighbor's home is on fire. A blazing inferno among smoke emits from the windows. You hear screams for help coming from within, but you can't see past the flames. No one else is around in sight. What do? I guess technically I'd probably do a combination of these two. Call the fire department and look for help, or like see if there's some like way, but I don't know if I'm gonna risk my life to go inside there because I have no idea what I'm doing. But that's... See, this is why multiple choice is not good. I like that. Puppies! I mean, technically, couldn't you just buy the puppy? You're fast asleep in your bed when you're awoken by what sounds like a woman's muffled cries from somewhere in your room. You quickly realize it's coming from under your bed. What do you do? That depends, first of all. Was I watching something? I frequently go to sleep watching something. Like, I leave, like, usually a TV series on. Because I don't like sleeping in silence lately. So in all honesty, like, if I woke up to that sound, I'd probably be like, God damn it, the TV didn't turn off. I'd probably just look under the bed. It's my bed. A man in a fancy suit approaches you while you're walking down the street. He pulls a watch from his pocket and hands it to you. He claims that when the watch stops ticking, it marks the moment your time runs out on this earth. What do you do? I'd probably decline the offer and keep walking. I would definitely want to say that. I would want to say something like sarcastic or stupid, but I'd probably just be like, I'm okay, thank you, and just like leave. And just be like, that guy is fucking weird. Would you now? I would. You're sitting at home playing a game on your PC when all of a sudden, something grips and squeezes your shoulder firmly from behind. What do you do? I mean, I'd probably just turn around and be like, who the fuck is this? So I guess the first one? Wait, when you put it like that, that makes it sound really weird. No, I don't watch shows where women cry a lot, but like, sometimes I'll put on like a horror movie that I've already seen, because generally I like to put things that I've already seen on so that, you know, I don't get too invested in it. And obviously, you know, in horror shows, you know, everyone is crying and being all scared, so... Also, hello! You're sitting in the bathtub trying to relax when a hand emerges from the water. What do you do? That's kind of weird. I'd probably just kick it and keep it away from me. First of all, why am I taking a bath? I don't really like baths, I think. Clever. You get out of bed and immediately fall down into a deep dark hole. A man is standing above you, looking down, telling you to put lotion on your skin while he watches. What do you do? These are all like... I like the yes or no questions better. Because technically I wouldn't do any of these. I'd probably just sit there and think, oh man, I'm still asleep. Like, I'm not lying, like, I wouldn't do any of these. Maybe the closest is like one of these two. I'm gonna say this one because like if I think I'm dreaming, I'd probably be snarky. Smart choice. You're sitting at home alone and all of a sudden your door slams shut. You see it before your very eyes and you know that no one is home and it couldn't have been a gust of wind. What do you do? Nothing. I would just walk over and reopen it. Look, my door is closed before, like, for no reason, because, like, the way the hinges and stuff. I don't automatically think that, one, there's an intruder, or two, there's a ghost. I just think, okay, my pet, like, bumped into it, or it just closed. That was you! Next time, can you shut it more gently? So I guess the closest one would be I'd run over to it and open it. I like that. But slamming isn't good. If you could just close it like semi-gently, like, I mean, it could still make like a small amount of noise, but like someone you've known for many years but have no attraction to tells you that they've had a massive crush on you for a long time. What do you do? That's hilarious. I don't have any friends. That I guess I would probably feel like dating would ruin the friendship. Or that I'm not interested. It really depends on who the person is, like what kind of friendship we have. So I'm just gonna say dating ruins a friendship. Ah, so you're one of those types. Your dog starts randomly barking into the darkest corner of your living room. There doesn't appear to be anything there, but your dog insists on escalating to growls. What do you do? I'd probably try to calm my dog down and be like, you're an idiot. I'm taking note of that. He's not barking, he's just saying hi to you, okay? He's saying hi, and he only knows how to say that by barking. You see a massive spider in your room the size of your hand, what do you do? Sorry, it's the rule of my house. If I see the spider, then I'm gonna kill it. So, goodbye. Your closest family member tells you that they're a serial killer. What do you do? That's probably like, I'd probably be like, that's funny, you know, whatever. But then like, if they tell me details, I'd probably be like, oh shit. Cause I don't want to be involved in this because I don't want to have to deal with this. I don't want police coming around asking me questions. I don't want news crews coming around asking me questions. I just want to sit quietly in my house. So I'd probably just be like, you need help, get away from me. I see. If you found out that you only had one day left to live, what do you do? Does something insane and crazy count as like... Because, okay, so if I only had one day left to live, I'd probably eat, like, all of the food that I want to. But I don't really think that's insane and crazy. So I'd probably do the first one. Like, I probably wouldn't tell them I'm gonna die, maybe, but I'd probably, like, you know, tell them I love them. Yeah, like, I would definitely probably spend the day, like, eating everything that I ever wanted to. Because a day isn't, like, enough to do a ton of things, but it's enough to eat. Alright, then. If one of your pets started speaking to you and told you that they've got a dire warning that they were going to die, if you didn't let them eat all the ice cream in the freezer, what would you do? Don't give them the ice cream. I'm not gonna fall for that. Oh, lovely. Yo, my cat tries to trick me into thinking that I haven't fed her. Obviously, I know I fed her. I'm just like, dude, I fed you. I know I did. But like, I'll go down and she'll just start running to the bowls and meowing at me like I haven't fed her. And I'm just like, yeah, right. If all of a sudden you could start hearing other people's thoughts and the person next to you was thinking about mugging you and stealing your money, what would you do? Just... I mean, they're just thinking about it. It doesn't mean that they're gonna do it. I'd probably just go away because I'm like... First of all, thinking about something does not equate to them doing it. Secondly, I probably don't want to hear this person's voices anymore, so I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go away now. That sounds reasonable. I wouldn't say that I'm thick if I'm understanding that word usage correctly. Yeah, I mean, I think about robbing banks, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and do one. Rob a bank, I mean. Your best friend comes to you and tells you that they just accidentally killed someone and they don't want to go to prison. What do you do? Oh, man. I'm gonna... This is... shit. It's not gonna... Obviously, it's not gonna go well, I feel like, in this day and age of, like, hiding it. So, I'm trying to decide if I would tell them on their own, but I won't tell them. I won't tell on them, or try to... I'd probably try to convince them to turn themselves in. Oh. You're driving in your car and you accidentally run someone over. You're pretty sure that they're okay, but the fact that their head is clearly detached from their body suggests that it's probably just wishful thinking. What do you do? Obviously I'm gonna call my best friend. I'm watching you. Interesting how that played out. I think it's time we move... The next portion of the test. The following questions that shall be asked of you are would you rather style questions. Okay. This game is not as short as I thought it'd be. Or maybe I'm just taking too long to answer. I don't know anymore. Am I just taking too long to answer? Okay. I mean, I was gonna go get snacks once I started the third game. I didn't realize the second game would be almost twice as long. Here. If after I finish this, he's like, let's do the last portion, I'll go get something to eat. I'll go get something to snack on. Imagine you've got a gun to your head and you absolutely must choose an answer. But that's like you saying that I probably value my time. No matter how uncomfortable that may be. Let's get started, shall we? Would you rather be loved by all or feared by all? Probably loved. Would you rather never get angry or never get jealous? Never get jealous. Because jealousy leads to misunderstandings. Also, that would mean then, technically, if I never get jealous, I would feel more content in my life. Would you rather be held in high regards by your parents or your friends? Probably my parents. Would you rather live in space or live under the sea? Oh, under the sea. The ocean is great, though! Space is just cold and dark. Would you rather donate your body to science or donate your organs to people who need them? I guess people can have my organs. Would you rather go to jail for 5 years for something you didn't do, or get away with something horrible you did, but always live in fear of being caught? I already live in fear of a lot of things, so I mean, I feel like living in fear of getting caught is like just one more thing. It's not really that like big deal. But like the amount of like injustice I would feel at having to get, like the amount of injustice I would feel at having to go to jail for something that I didn't do would make me really upset. Would you rather work at a horrible job that you hate but retire comfortably in 10 years from now, or would you rather have your dream job but have to work until the day you die? See, but if I have my dream job, that means that I like working. So if I'm gonna work until the day I die, it means that I don't care because I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Yeah, like if it's my dream job, it's not a job. I'm doing it because I love it. Yeah, I'd rather do that then. Do I still make a lot of money though? Because technically, I could work that horrible job that I hate for 10 years and then swap over to my dream job and like not worry about money. But it just says retire comfortably. It doesn't like say that I'm gonna earn a lot of money, so I'm gonna say dream job. Would you rather every shirt you'll ever wear be somewhat itchy, or only be able to use one-ply toilet paper? Oh, that shit's easy! Itchy shirt. Then I just won't wear shirts, I'll just wear dresses. Duh. Would you rather have skin that changes color depending on your mood, or have tattoos appear on your body that depict what you did yesterday? I guess color changing skin? At least that way, like, people will know it's like, oh, okay, let me just stay away from, you know, her, because the skin is, like, red, and that probably means she's, like, fucking pissed. Would you? These questions, like, I feel like are just here for, like, a wow factor. I guess the first one, because I own a dog and that would not be very good. This is so dumb. If your partner switched bodies with one of your parents and the only way to get them to switch back was to have sex with one of them, would you rather have sex with your parents in your parents' body, or have sex with your parent in your partner's body? Yeah. Just answer the question. That's... To be honest, I wouldn't do either. I'd probably just be like, not my problem anymore. Yeah, I would just be like, this isn't my problem anymore. I guess that one, because at least then no one will know except me and my partner. No need to drag a third party in. That one had no bearing on your results. I was just curious. Very funny. I'm sure we've answered enough of these types of questions, as I'm sure you'd agree. But he just says we're gonna end it. We're gonna end the test with a short series of final questions giving simple answers. I'm going to trust you that it's short and not stupid bullshit. We'll get started now. Out of the following options, which number do you like the most? I don't know, 3, I guess, because I saw it first. Out of the following options, which color resonates with you best at this exact moment? Green? Out of the following options, which creature are you the least comfortable around? Scorpions, because I don't know how to handle them. Out of the following options, which flavor is your favorite? Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's really hard. Depends on what it is. I'm gonna say it's probably safe to go with vanilla, though. Because you can mix, like, a lot of stuff into vanilla. Out of the following options, which do you personally value the most? Oh, family. Out of the following options, which could you most live without? I'm already doing it. Friends. Out of the following options, which statement is the most accurate? I'm caring? Out of the following options, which are you most afraid of? Oh, that's hard. This is either losing my loved ones or living forever. To be honest, both of these are really terrifying. Oh, I'm too caring. Maybe. Shit, I don't know. I would hate to live forever. But basically, like, living forever is the same thing as losing your loved ones, because it's not like your loved ones will live forever either, so they're gonna die. Oh, this one's... I'm gonna say living forever. No, losing my loved ones. Yeah, losing my loved ones. We're almost finished, but I've just got one final question for you. Have you ever punched a nut? Not this again. No, I haven't. You really ought to try it sometimes. It can really take the edge off. Of who? Alright, we're done here. I'm through with you. Finally. That Grim Reaper just needed closure, okay? He didn't deserve to live that sad life. I'm just going to calculate results very carefully. I don't want to miss anything important. Trying my absolute hardest not to judge you right now. Trying to keep this as professional as possible. Dude, I don't care about like what you think. Here we go. Based on what you've told me, I've come to a conclusion. This is what I personally believe would be in your best interest to acknowledge, set in motion, and accomplish in order to climb the ladder to happiness in your life. Weird music change. First and foremost, I'd like to start with a blanket statement that everyone truly needs to hear. Something that is taken for granted far more than anything else in life. Is it that you have food? Something that has such an incredible, unique, irreplaceable value compared to any other thing on this earth. And that, my friends, is the value of time. Time is the most valuable form of currency you will ever hold in life. You can spend time on anyone doing anything for any reason. Now time can be spent, time can be wasted, and time can be taken away. Dude, I can't take this very seriously because like some of the questions that they ask are clearly just for like surprise factor of like being stupid. And I'm just like, okay, you want to ask me like stupid questions about like the whole like your partner switching bodies with your parent, and now you're gonna be all like philosophical? It doesn't work that way. What kind of bad karma? But time can never be refunded. Time can never be earned back. And more time can never be gained. Tell that to my watch! Imagine a bank account with all the money you'll ever get to spend in life. Now imagine not knowing how much money is in your account. Imagine going to the store one day to purchase something you really need and the cashier tells you, I'm sorry, but you cannot afford that. As a matter of fact, you cannot afford anything, ever again. We only have so much time and we have no idea just how much or how little we truly have before our bank account runs dry. I mean, my bank account reminds me every day. And the fact that we get to decide and choose what we spend our time on just shows you how truly special it is when someone spends their time on you. So now that we understand the incredible value of time, I'd like to make a suggestion for you personally on how I think you'd best be spending your time in order to achieve what you need most at this current stage of your life. Dude. Do I look like someone that doesn't... I just wasted like an hour and a half answering your weird questions. Really? Oh shit, you're right, that cashier must be God! Also, shit, you're right! If it's like a bank account, I can withdraw all of it and be like, okay, so it's this much, and then put it back in. You're so smart! Let's see here. Well this is as clear as day. There's a big piece to life's grand puzzle that you are missing on a daily basis. There are bridges in your life that have collapsed either by your own doing or by someone else's, but either way this has affected you more than you realize. Judging from the looks of things, you really need to reach out to someone you haven't spoken to in a long while. I don't have anyone like that. It doesn't matter how the conversation will end up going. It doesn't matter if it will be boring, pleasant, or painful. What matters most is that you spend the time having this conversation with them because there's something very valuable that you're going to learn by talking to them. You're going to get a certain feeling, certain emotion. Focus not on what they say, but how they make you feel. That emotion is the key to your next step in life. I don't have anyone like that though. Take a little bit of time out of your day to get in contact. You'll be very thankful that you did. With who? I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can have on your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. I mean, he's earlier he said that he was drunk. Your secret word is closure. Remember this word. This will come in handy. This one was not as accurate. I don't know what they're talking about. Take the secret word that was assigned to you at the end of your session and leave it in a comment for us. We will be selecting some of you based on your answers to be included in a future project we're currently working on. If you know which would be part of the upcoming projects and leave your secret word out of your comment, we will not select your name. We appreciate any and all comments you leave me, and we always read them thoroughly. Thank you for taking the time to answer these questions. I know they've been of some help to you, and if they aren't, yeah, it will all make sense very soon. Trust me on that. One more thing! Really appreciate your feedback and support. We read every single comment, every single review and comment left for us. We love the conspiracy theories behind the greater meaning of all of this. And in the third and final installment of the test series, all will finally be revealed. But not a single person has been able to figure out what this entire experiment is all about yet. We look forward to reading your thoughts and feelings as it helps share what we do. As it helps shape what we do as we work on future projects to bring the most emotion out of you. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for everything you do, thank you for playing, and thank you for contributing your secret words to our project. If you wish to support us further, we would love it if you check out our other titles on the other games section of the title screen. After playing the test Final Revelation, the third game in the test trilogy, we also have the testing chamber, which is connected to the test trilogy in a very special and unique way. In the meantime, the Advisor is another interesting experience that we'd like to recommend, as it has great emphasis on player-developer interactions, where you, the player, gets to vote on how the story will be written in future episodes. Your opinions and decisions have a direct impact on the development process and storyline of the Advisor series, and we'd love to read your thoughts, ideas, and contributions. I mix those up. Again, thank you so much for supporting us in your journey. We truly cannot show our gratitude and appreciation enough for all you do for us. We hope the rest of your day is filled with all the joy and happiness that you deserve. Okay. I don't think I like this one as much as the first one. The first one I feel like was a little bit more... I don't want to say meaningful. I think I don't know. I feel like the feeling of the first one was like a little bit better. The feeling of the game and like the message in the first one was better. The second one kind of felt like they were like, oh, let's add more like weird jokey stuff for random shits and giggles. No, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sure all these people that supported you very much, you know, are very like nice and stuff, but no thank you. So like I don't know, yeah, I feel like the first one was kind of like more meaningful and wholesome. The second one I feel like went a little bit more jokey with the questions, and I guess what it was trying to convey was kind of weird. Also, I don't have anyone that I haven't contacted in a really long time, so... And if I have, it's because I've already cut ties with them, so I'm not talking to them anytime soon. Not that I really have anyone like that, anyways. Oh my god, this is taking forever! Shouldn't have said I'd play all 3 games in one go. However, okay, so that's the second game. Feels less wholesome, but still kind of weird and cool, I guess. It's definitely an experience. And, okay, so now it's time for the third game, but I am gonna go get some snacks. And I have to set up anyways. So I'll be right back. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. I grabbed some chips. Oh no! Sorry, I'm trying to open them. I grabbed some honey butter chips. I have to, like, not eat too much, because I gotta think about dinner later. Also, you should try using tweezers. Alright, this is the test. Final revelation. Why is the music so much differenter? I don't know. Differenter. Why is the music so much more different? I don't know. But let's go ahead and go through this because, man, it's taking a while. Also, oh, thank God the font is a lot easier to read. Also, I'm sorry if, like, my voice sounds more and more weirder. It's been a while since I've done a longer stream, so I'm, like, back to not talking a lot. So my voice is like, no. Okay. Before experiencing the test final revelation, it's highly recommended, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I've already got it. Yes. Very good. I already played the games. Thank you. Well then, let us continue while I keep eating. Even answering one question improperly may drastically change your outcome. Okie doke. So same deal. Who is it this time? What? When the sun comes crashing down and the heroes fade away, when darkness is all around and there is no light of day, I will come back for you, so that you never feel alone. What are you doing in here? My cat, sorry. I'm not gonna feed you faster just because you stare at me. Also, it's not dinner time! I will come back for you so that you never feel alone. My spirit will push through. Your heart will forever be my home. Ew, get out! And when this world spirals into abyss, I will be standing there. Your embrace so long I've missed. My soul, my love, I bear. And when every nerve has been left deadened and every ghost has left its shell, I will bring you back to your heaven as you've rescued me from my hell. Yo, this is so dramatic. I thought we were just answering questions. It's the two. It's the lady. It's the person from the first game. No matter what happens, I will always love you. Are you a dude or a girl? Also, you had a name? You had a name? Since when? Do you promise? With every ounce of my heart and each droplet of my soul, I swear to you. We're gonna find a way out of here. That's not what he asked. He asked if you promised, okay? Not, are you gonna find a way out? Ooh, who are you? I wasn't expecting you so soon. Though I knew that one day we would meet in this room. It's still the same room, by the way. I mean, they took away the teddy bear. You see closely. I've been watching you. We would generally call that creepy. Studying every breath and every move. This guy is being very creepy. A few of my former colleagues you may have met. And a slew of questions you've answered without regret. Dude, are you gonna start rhyming on me? I may be similar, but unlike them still. I'll make you swallow the truth like a bitter pill. How long are you gonna rhyme? Please. I will peel the emotion from your soul and make you eat your feelings whole. Oh God. The questions I'm asked may be hard to answer. That's not the questions that are hard to answer you. It's you. But I will cut the truth from you like a cancer. Both of us know why you're here. To open up and cast out fear. That's not why I'm here. To be as honest as you can. To take angel's wing or devil's hand. And in the end, we both will know how to escape your undertow. Time is on your side, but mistakes are not. Misanswered questions lead to misery wrought. Take time to think before you decide. Dig deep for the answers that live inside. Dude, your colleagues need to tell you that rhyming is not that cool. You may not go back, you may not return. Once a decision is made, into your soul 'tis burned. It's like the person that takes like role-playing super seriously when it's supposed to be like a casual game and makes things like awkward. But before we continue, just know this. Your dishonesty would be very remiss. If your answers lack the guidance of truth, then your final destination will be rather uncouth. So, with that being said, I need your heart's honesty. You can run from yourself, but you can't run from me. Now, let the examination begin. Oh god, he's done? Do you ever feel like you weren't just good enough? Yes. Do you ever feel like you put more effort into friends or relationships than others put back into you? Yeah. I think most people, I feel like a lot of people probably feel that way. Do you feel like your life is going nowhere? Yeah. Do you ever feel like you're trapped in limbo? I mean, I'm not dead, so which kind of limbo? Like religious limbo, or like limbo in my life, or like limbo from Warframe when he banishes you into the rift or whatever, and then everyone gets mad because they don't understand why they did that, and you're just like, oh my god. Limbo's a good character! His head is literally a fucking top hat! Yes. You ever feel overwhelmed by seemingly trivial tasks? All the time. Are you sometimes afraid of what your future may hold? Yes. Do you believe that your friends always treat you the way you deserve to be treated? I don't really think about the way that my friends... I don't overanalyze my friends like that, but... No? Yes? I don't know really how to... Do you believe that your friends always treat you the way you deserve to be treated? Probably not. I mean, that goes both ways. Brains? What? Are you afraid of being the last person alive in your social circle? Yes. But let's just make that clear. I'm afraid of being the last person alive, period. Are you afraid of the existence of an afterlife and what that might mean for you? Oh god, yeah, especially if the afterlife is anything like normal life. Right now life. You guys in the Lost Ark squad? I mean, it's kind of hard because obviously it's not like I feel like I deserve to be treated in any way, right? Because it's not like I think like either of those groups like spite me or do something mean to me, so that's kind of hard to answer. Do you feel as though you're wanted in life? I don't know what that means. I guess? Sure. Do you ever feel like you just don't belong? Yeah. Do you ever feel like a burden? Yes. Have you ever felt left out? Yeah. Children are great at leaving people out. Have you ever felt like a failure? Yes. Have you ever felt like you just weren't attractive enough? Yes. Have you ever worked yourself sick? Yes. Do you ever have racing thoughts at night that make it difficult for you to get to sleep? Yes, but the thoughts aren't racing. Are you afraid to ask for help? Yeah, I'd rather just bumble around myself. You feel like people often criticize you? No, not really. Do you ever feel judged by your friends or your family? I wouldn't say I feel judged. You ever wonder what your purpose is in life? Yeah. If you could turn back time for any reason, would you? Yes! I could make so much money. Would you say that you have many regrets in life? Yeah? Does meeting new people for the first time make you uncomfortable? Very! Does looking out your window at night make you feel uneasy? No, why would it? Also, I have curtains. Because it's just too damn bright in the morning sometimes. Do you sometimes double check that your doors are locked, even though you're certain that you've already locked them? No. Do you ever feel like life is moving too slow? Lately? No. Before? Yes. Right now? No. Do you feel like life is moving too fast? Yes. Do you feel uncomfortable when you're home alone? That, again, really depends on my mood. That really depends on my mood. I'm gonna say for the most part no, though. Would you consider yourself to be a thoughtful person? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be superficial? No. All of this stuff is so situational. This is how I consider myself, though, and I'm gonna say for superficial, probably not, really. Do you ever judge others by the way they look or dress? Yeah. And I'm sure other people judge me based on that. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? Dude, you are asking these questions like every game, and I'm pretty sure I'm answering them the exact same way. Have you ever been bullied by someone you cared about? Yes. Have you ever been a bully to someone you care about? Also yes. Is it intentional? Probably not. Do you try to keep a low profile to avoid attention from others while in a crowded area? Yeah, but it's not like I go out of my way to do anything. You actively try to avoid busy places. Yes, because it gives me a headache, because I just want to hurry up and get my errands done. Would you sometimes rather be alone than surrounded by people you care about? Yeah. Does making phone calls make you feel uncomfortable? Yes, it does. Are you sometimes afraid to confront people, even when they do something that bothers you? Yeah, I don't like drama. I don't like confrontation. Do you feel uncomfortable when committing to definitive plans for the future? Dude, I can't even decide where to put posters sometimes, okay? You ever feel like no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to stay motivated? Yes. You ever fear that you're failing those who care about you most? Yes. I feel like all of these questions are very normal. Does driving a vehicle give you anxiety? It does, because I can't trust other people on the road. Are you afraid of exploring new places by yourself? Yes. Have you ever carried an object around with you that made you feel more comfortable? I do. If I told you that I could guess your name correctly right now, would you believe me? No, but you can try. Well, based on the answers you've provided for me so far, if I were to take a guess, I would say your name starts with the letter M, doesn't it? Loser! No. That makes sense. Let's be real here. There's literally no way I'd be able to guess your name just by your answers. That would be ridiculous. Besides, all of you humans look alike to me anyhow. You don't look like anything to me, to be fair. Does being around animals bring you a sense of peace? Yes! Do you sometimes believe your loved ones are lying to you when they say that they care? No. I don't think that they're lying to me. Do you ever feel like you push your loved ones away? I do. Personally, I think what makes driving annoying is just that I can't trust other people. You know, I can like obey all the rules, do all the right things, and I'm like, but like I can't account for some stupid asshole, you know, that thinks a turn signal is an optional thing to use and then just suddenly like crashing into me. Just saying. I think that's the part that makes me really, like, irritated. I'm going to have to stop you here. The truth that pours forth is incredibly clear. Oh, damn it, he's rhyming again. I hope that you're being honest for your own health. You can try to lie, but you'll be cheating yourself. I'd like to move on to the next phase of the test. A series of pictures to give your brain a rest. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't understand. Turn signals aren't a fucking optional thing. It's like, I can get it if you, like, you're in a left turn lane, okay? Fine. But, like, when you're on, like, a highway or, like, the interstate, and they don't want to use fucking turn signals, I'm like, you're fucking crazy, bitch! A series of pictures to give your brain a rest. You're gonna tell me what emotional response they bring out. Anger, annoyance. Which will show me what your mind is pondering about. So feast your eyes upon the arc. Oh God, please don't make me keep doing this. And let me into that precious heart. No. No. How can you defend it? Dude, like, how can you defend not using a turn signal? That's so fucking stupid. For starters, what emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Confusion that you don't have a rest of the body? Where's the rest of your body, dude? What emotion do I feel is most present in this picture? I don't know. I guess it's not really chaotic, but I'll just say Beyblades. It actually kind of reminds me of like those spinning tops. Yeah, like those those really colorful they were like really colorful and like reflective spinning tops like from a long time ago. They were kind of like Beyblades. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Beyblade. Why isn't Beyblade an answer? This is so upsetting. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Just normal. I guess chaotic. What do you think this picture is called? The portal? Very interesting. Moving on. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Dude, I don't work this way. Nothing. I don't feel any emotion. It's just a fucking picture. It's like waves, I guess, or like cobwebs. So let's just say numbness. I really, like, I cannot relate with any of this. What word do you feel describes this picture best? I don't know. Stuck? What do you think this picture is called? The birthing. Darkness within. Blazing corruption wave. Yo, this is... Those titles are like... like what people would name themselves in games when they're being like super weeby. It doesn't actually even have to be weeby, like when they're trying to be all like edgy. Sorry, is what I meant to say. I see. Next, we have this one. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Dude, I don't feel anything. Let's say relaxation, because it's kind of like ripples, right? What word do you feel best describes this picture best? Space. Why not? What do you think this picture is called? I see. That's, I guess, reflection of the universe? Noted. Oh my god, take a look at this one. What emotion do you feel is most present? Dude, your pictures are making me being unable to pronounce words properly. It doesn't really... I guess... This is so difficult for me. I'm sorry, like, when I can't relate to something, like, I have a lot of trouble understanding it. Like, I just cannot relate to it, so I can't, like... I can't understand it. Like, I don't feel any emotion. Like, what do you want me to say? It looks like, you know, when something, like, important is about to happen in a game. But, like, that doesn't... None of these are, like, indicative of that feeling. So I guess it would still just be, like, chaos? What word do you feel describes this picture best? I don't know. Let's do heavenly. Dude, yeah, if they had confusion, that's like what I would pick the entire time. A dimension door. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh background, maybe. That's peculiar. Oh, and how about this one? What emotion do you feel is most present? It just, dude. How many times are we gonna have to go through this? Numbness. It looks like... We'll just say abyssal. Because that word is cool. We'll call it energy crown because I feel like I've seen something like it in a game. I'll make a note of that. Oh, the Elden Ring. And this here. Dude, we're not done. I don't know what emotion is most present in this picture, but I'll tell you the emotion I'm feeling right now that's most present as I look at this picture. Anger? Dude, none of this... Still relaxation. Prismatic. It's probably called Forest of Depth. I see. I swear that better be your last fucking picture. Chaos. Whatever. Planetary. It's probably called Growth Seed. Dude, how many pictures do you have? This is... More chaos. Maybe brimstone. It's probably called something stupid, like arcing blades. That sounds like a game, like somebody's move in a game. That's interesting that you say that. How about this one here? Oh my god. Dude, I don't feel any emotions in any of these pictures. They just look like... They don't look like anything. Okay? Like, nothing. Nothing. They look like absolutely nothing. Sure, it's analyzing. It's probably called... incubation of dreams. I will make note of that. I'm just picking whatever at this point. Now this one. Dude. I don't know. Birth? Last boss is about to pop out of that shit? There. Interesting. Are we done with the pictures now? Oh my god. I feel so numb right now. Like, come on. I also feel like my eye sensitivity is really weird. Data. It's probably called "You son of a fucking bitch." If this is like what is it? What is it? A subliminal message or some other bitch thingy. The crystal verse. Huh. I bet we're almost done. Relaxation. It's like little, maybe like little fishies, okay? Slime, sure. Slimes. I don't even know what I picked. I accidentally clicked something. Interesting choice. Let's see here. You fucking piece of shit. My answers aren't gonna change at this point, okay? Numbness. Laser. Solstice. It's probably called the solar blade. Alright then. Your test is the worst. I was like, maybe your test will be better. I mean, I even like could overlook you doing your stupid rhyming thing, but damn, this is the worst thing ever. I'm gonna angrily eat chips while doing this. It's fair. Marble of time, perfect. You're surprising. Maybe warp. Oh, this is way too many chips. Hold on. Ah. It's probably called "You're a bitch." I mean, there we go. I think that about wraps it up. I'm gonna get toast to kill you later. Your answer has been documented well. Ah, Annie's back to rhyming. Deep into your subconscious they dwell. But I'm not finished with you just yet. There are some truths that have yet to be met. Whoa! As a matter of fact, this is only the start. We will have a great deal of fun before we part. Fun for who? You or me? Probably you. So let me challenge you on another level still. I will pick your brain until I get my fill. My god, my fill. The next set of questions will test your conscience more. And again, your honesty I do implore. What the fuck is this? Suddenly we're gonna go into story questions? One year, you're running a little low on funds to purchase presents around the holidays, so you decide to spend $1 and get everyone in your family a lottery ticket. First of all, if I'm running low on funds, so I can't purchase presents, I would just be upfront with my family about that. I'd just be like, hey, I'm having a tough year. I'm really sorry, but I won't be able to get you presents this year. I wouldn't buy a fucking lottery ticket and be like, here you go. You give each of them their own lottery ticket and wish them the best of luck. The drawing is held and your family one of your family member hits the jackpot, but it's someone you don't get really but it's someone who you don't really get along with and just bought a present for out of moral obligation. See, I already can't, what is it called? Relate to this because I don't have, like, my extended family does not live near me, so I never see them almost. Like, I rarely see them. They plan to keep the money for themselves, as they feel it was their ticket. How does this make you feel? I wouldn't have bought a ticket! I wouldn't have done any of this in the first place! This is how life is, whatever. Very well. And what would you wish to do in this situation? I'm not a fucking psychopath. I'm just gonna be like, this really fucking sucks, but I can't do anything because I gave them the ticket. Like, this is on me. It's my fault, technically. If the roles were reversed and you were given a lottery ticket, would you share the money with your least favorite family member who bought you the ticket in the first place? No, I wouldn't. And you know what else I would do? I would get a fucking lawyer so my least favorite family member can't be like, you gotta give me the money though because we're friends. And I'd be like, yeah, go fucking talk to my lawyer, bitch. I'll see. Now you're walking through a forest and you came across a black suitcase. Inside the case, there rests $1 million. Why am I walking through a forest? And who put a black suitcase in the middle of all of the nature? Alongside the money, there lies a note. Bloodstained note with only one word written on it. The note simply says, don't. How does this make you feel? It's still not my business. And what would you wish to do to this situation? I'm gonna fucking leave. I'm not gonna call the police. I'm not gonna take the money. I'm just gonna leave. If the note wasn't covered in blood, would it change your decision at all? No. It really wouldn't. Interesting. The devil appears in your room at night while you're alone and just about to fall asleep, and tells you that he has a special one-time offer for you. In exchange for your soul and eternal damnation, he will let you choose from one of 3 glorious bargains. He has not told you what those bargains are yet. How does this make you feel? I'd probably be like... I'd probably be angry because I'd be like, dude, I'm about to fucking fall asleep. Can you pick a better Can you pick a better time to come? I would probably be suspicious though. The devil then goes on to assure you that whether or not you believe him to truly be the devil, he surely is. And to prove his point, and to prove his point, he demonstrates magnificent magical prowess and drags you to hell for a split second before transporting you back to your bedroom. Why? Like, why? In that second, you could feel a lifetime of pain and suffering in the most unimaginable ways possible. He then goes on to tell you of his offers in exchange for your soul to see if you can strike a bargain. Which one of these would you choose in exchange for your soul, if any? All the wealth and power in the world. You'll never age, but can still die from physical injury. You can bring one person back from the dead. These are all horrible. First of all, just because I have all the wealth and the power of the world doesn't mean that my life is gonna be easy. Instead, everyone's gonna be like fucking turning to you, trying to cheat you out of your money, trying to kill you, and everything else because they want all the wealth and power. So my life would be miserable. 2, I'll never age, but I can still die from physical injuries. Well, that means then when I'm like super old and if I like fall down the stairs, I'll still die. But what would be the point of it? So, like, imagine this, right? If you got married and you and your partner are like super old, but you still fucking look like you're in your 20s or your 30s or 40s, and your partner is like fucking 80-year-old and grandpa, everyone would think that something's wrong with you guys, or think that like it's like a, what is it, like a parental relationship. Also fucking bad. You can bring one person back from the dead. I don't have anyone I want to bring back. I'd be like, devil, you are really bad at this. You need a new job. If the devil offered you a deal of some other kind, would you accept it in exchange for eternal damnation? So far the devil hasn't offered me a very good deal, so I'd be like, no. I mean, I see. Civilization is about to come to an end as a plague sweeps the globe, turning everyone who perishes into mindless zombies who hunger for living flesh. You watch as everyone you know becomes gravely ill and turns, except for 5 of your closest friends and families. How does this make you feel? This is just life. Yeah, I feel like I probably wouldn't. I mean, if my family and my friends are fine, then this is whatever. It's life. If you knew that a zombie apocalypse was coming in 10 years from now, and you could prevent it from happening, would you? Would anyone actually believe me, though? I mean... Sure, I guess. Interesting. If someone would believe me, of course I would say it. You've been working at a company for 10 years, and you've been promised a very important and incredibly lucrative promotion. However, someone hired only a number of weeks ago has just been promoted to the position that you were promised. Your boss essentially tells you tough luck and that maybe one day you'll get the position, and that he has to promote the other employee as a favor for a friend. How does this make you feel? That's... I'd probably be angry, but unfortunately, like, the worst part of it is this is a fucking normal scenario. Like, this kind of shit happens all the time. Or like, you know, when they hire someone who gets paid more than you, but they essentially do absolutely nothing. All they do is like kiss ass, and you fucking hate them. And everyone hates them, but because they just kiss ass, like, you know, they make a lot of money. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, corporate stuff is so fucked up. Angry. You've also learned a few secrets about the company that could be disastrous if they were to escape, such as the fact that they haven't been properly reporting their income for the last decade. What would you wish to do in this situation? I think at that point, I'd probably just quit. So I'm assuming that I'm assuming at that point, if I've been working for 10 years, I'm gonna say that I feel confident and comfortable enough in my own skills to be able to go find a different job. It would suck, but I mean, who's to say that this isn't gonna happen again? So I would just leave. If the roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor over someone more deserving, would you accept the position? Yeah, because I wouldn't know that I was hired over someone more deserving. I see. Very interesting. It's not like the like hiring me was like, by the way, I'm only hiring you because like I have to hire you as a favor. Like, who the fuck would say that during like an interview or like at the thing? Like, I would just think like, oh yeah, I made it in. You're home alone at night, cooking food in your window, and you turn around to realize that someone is watching you through your window in the darkness. Are they also in their home cooking food and our kitchens just happen to be facing each other? Because if that's the case, that's not that weird. Oh, there we go. They have their face and hands pressed up against the window, and they make direct eye contact with you before turning and running out of sight around the other side of the house. How does this make you feel? Anxious, probably. I would be so like, I feel like I would be like, it'd be like a mixture of being like anxious, scared, and then like extremely confused, though. I think, like, the majority of me would just be very confused. It's okay if you go outside, but you can't press your face up against the window. It'll smudge. And what do you think you'd do in this situation? I'd probably do both of these. Like, actually, I'd probably do all three of these, where I would lock the door and call the police. I'd probably actually lock the doors, make sure everyone's okay, and then grab a weapon, and then if it seems like it's gonna escalate, call the police. So that's kind of rough. I guess if everyone's safe. If the face you saw in the window was the face of a supernatural entity and not of a human being, would your answers change at all? No. It's still something that's there, and it's still weird. I still need to make sure everyone's okay. I'm going to present you with some more potential scenarios, but I'm going to ask for more simplistic answers as a result. Here we go. You're not feeling all too well, so you decide to go to the doctor. The doctor runs a series of tests and gets back to you shortly after to announce some grave news. It turns out that you've contracted an incredibly rare illness that there is currently no cure for. This illness causes complete body paralysis within 6 months of contraction, meaning that in less than half a year from now, you will be rendered unable to move, blink, talk, or any form of expression at all. Whatsoever. Not at all. You will need to be kept alive on a feeding tube, and you'll never be able to communicate with anyone else ever again, just being kept alive on machines in a vegetative state. Would you want to be kept alive in that state, or would you rather have the plug pulled? I would go ahead and probably pull the plug because, yeah, that's probably really difficult for me, but I don't want to watch my loved ones have to, like, see me in that state, like, constantly. How would you like to spend the last 6 months of your life while still mobile? I'd probably do a little bit of everything. Probably, like, spend a lot of times with my friends and family, but also, like, in between all of that, be really like, oh man. There are diseases out there that can put you in, but probably spend time with friends and family. There are diseases out there that can put you in that sort of unfortunate situation. Does knowing this motivate you to do things you've never done before and pursue more from life, or do you feel relatively unaffected by the knowledge that this could potentially happen to you at any point in time? It doesn't really change anything for me. Noted. That's like worrying that a meteor is gonna hit. It could happen, and it would suck if it happens, but like if I'm just gonna live my life in fear of that, like that's not gonna like make me be like, now I gotta go out and do everything that I wanted to. You have a pet dog whom you raised since its birth. 3 years have passed and it's the best dog you've ever had. You love it like it's your own child, and one day he runs away in the middle of the night chasing after a wild animal in the darkness. Why did he run away from me? Why did I let him run away? I would never let him out of the house like that. Dude, if I can't trust my dog to walk next to me, like, off-leash, I wouldn't put the dog off-leash. You search everywhere for your dog, but no matter what you do, you can't seem to make any progress. About a month passes and you haven't seen any trace of your four-legged friend until one morning you awaken to the sound of a familiar barking. You rush outside to find that your elderly neighbor in his late 80s is out on his front lawn joyously playing with your dog. He has named the beast Johnny, and him and your dog seem to be having the time of their lives. You rush over there and hug your dog, and he excitedly licks your face. Your neighbor says, Johnny's a good boy, isn't he? I lost him when I was a boy, just about your age, but he's come back. Johnny has come back and we're together again. Come to find out, your elderly neighbor is suffering from dementia, recently brought on by the stress and heartache of losing his wife just a couple months prior to finding your dog. This dementia has caused him to believe that your dog Johnny is his old dog from his childhood coming back into his life to make him happy and keep him company. The dog seems to be in great shape, very happy and well looked after, and you know that telling the old man that it really isn't his dog and that it's your dog would break his heart and crush him. Would you break the news to him that it isn't his dog and take Johnny home with you, or would you let him keep the dog and choose to visit him daily to play and go for walks? Look, it's still my dog. It's very sad that this old man has dementia, but why isn't anyone looking after him? Also, I could just get, I mean, this is really horrible, but if he has dementia, I could just get him another dog, okay? And take my dog home, and then our dogs could play together. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's not like I know this old man personally. This my dog, yo. Does this story make you sad at all? No. Not really. Can you imagine yourself in the old man's position, being so alone in life and finding one thing that makes you feel less alone and potentially having to face it being ripped away from you once again? Yes, actually, I can. That doesn't change, but like, I wouldn't want that happiness to be based on robbing someone else, like, of their happiness. Next question. Let's say that you were viciously murdered by a serial killer and you fell for one of their traps as they lured you in and made you their latest victim. Now, let's also say that you're given a unique opportunity in the afterlife as you return as a spirit to return to the earth. However, you're bound to two potential options and only two. You can either choose to haunt your assailant and make his life miserable, hopefully foiling his plans to kill in the future and potentially save lives in the process, or you can choose to spend your time as a spirit amongst your still living family and friends, guiding them in positive ways and making their lives better. You are bound to whichever option you choose until either your family and friends are no longer living or your killer is no longer living. You cannot choose both. Which one would I choose? Obviously, I'd choose my family stuff. It's not like just because I made the killer's life miserable doesn't mean anything to me. I'm dead already. Whatever. Yeah, that old man, I mean, like, what is he gonna do when the dog dies? Is he just gonna be super sad again anyways? Do you think that you have what it takes inside to drive your killer insane and push him over the edge? Probably. Do you believe that this scenario is possible? No. If this situation happened to a friend or a family member and they were viciously killed, which situation would you rather them choose? I would rather them stay with us. Why bother more time on that worthless piece of trash? That's even worse than trash, actually. Next question. One night you go to sleep and get a good rest that feels like the best sleep you've ever had. You wake up in an unfamiliar room in an unfamiliar bed. You look in the mirror and you hardly recognize yourself. You look as though you've aged 20 years. There's a sticky note on the television screen that says press play. So you oblige the note and hit the play button to reveal a message that has been left for you by all of your friends and family that are still alive and well, though they seem to be 20 years older as well. Is this that based on that, like, movie? This is just that one really bad, romance movie. They explain to you that every single day for the last 20 years you repeated the same day over and over again. Yeah, right. Yeah, that one movie. I forgot what it was called. Where this is definitely the plot, basically. Due to a severe head injury, your memory doesn't last more than 24 hours, so each day when you sleep, all recollection of what took place 24 hours prior is wiped entirely. Your loved ones have made a video for you to let you have a say in your potential future. You have the option of either watching this video every single day so you know what's going on, and can continue to progress your life even though you won't have any recollection of it, or you can choose to continue living as you had been, repeating the same day over and over and living in ignorant bliss. 50 first dates, yeah, this... Which would you choose to do? Look, okay, if I wake up every day and I see a sticky note that tells me to watch the video, I'd probably just end up fucking watching the video. If someone told me that I didn't have memories of like the previous day ever, wouldn't you be so fucking curious? Like, what's been happening? Would you be upset if your family kept the truth from you for 20 years even though they felt like it was your own good? But it sounds like they're letting you live. What? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. If your best friend was in this situation, would you make a video for them telling them the truth, or would you repeat every single day? No, I'd make a video. Why would... This is dumb. Take note of the answer, you dumb butt. You've come to find through frantic digging in the attic and the reading of old files and newspapers that your parents are famed psychologists. You've also come to find that they aren't really your parents. In fact, they're not even related to you at all. From what you can gather through your new discoveries, the story tells of a young child who developed psychotic tendencies and went into a trance before murdering their parents in a tragically brutal way. However, that child suffered so much trauma from the event of the loss of their parents once the trance had worn off that the repress the memory of their parents' death, blocking it completely from their mind. 2 psychologists took the child into treatment and performed studies against the child's knowledge, raising the child to be a fully functional adult while playing the role of the child's real parents to further gather data and potentially help that child avoid a terrible life in the process. You are that child. This is... I'm sorry, these questions are so unrelatable that it's like I could think all day long and I still probably wouldn't be able to like come up with a completely honest question or like answer, right? I can say, yeah, I will, yeah, I'd resent them, or no, I won't resent them, but I can't relate to the situation. I wouldn't know. Like, this is so fucking stupid. I mean, I would probably initially resent them, but that doesn't change the fact that they still raised you for 20 plus years. Probably? What the hell is this? Would you feel betrayed? Probably. Would you confront your parents about the articles you found? Yes, because now I know the truth. If you were in your parents' position, would you do the same for a child in a similar situation? No, because I'm probably not ready to take care of a child. Like, no. Interesting. It's not like I have an emotional attachment to that child, or it's like the child of like my best friend or something. It's just a random kid. I have one final scenario for you before we move on. The end of the world has come and gone, and all that's left are post-apocalyptic soldiers roaming the lands, combing through towns, and laying waste to any survivors in their path in hopes of claiming their equipment for themselves in order to survive this harsh, barren wasteland known as planet Earth. Getting good with a large colony of soldiers and spend about 6 months with them before they decide you're not pulling your weight, and in order to save the very few food rations they have, they exile you from the compound and send you out to fend for yourself. You decide to venture into a neighboring town in hopes of finding food that was left behind by raiders, and it takes you only about a day and a half before you strike gold, a hidden underground bunker stockpiled to the brim with enough food to feed an entire colony for a year. Now you have a few choices to make. Would you go back to the colony and tell them about the bunker, or would you stay in the bunker all by yourself? I don't know. I still stand by what I said. These are so unrelatable. I can't be honest. I'd like... I might like initially stay by myself, but then I can later go over and be like, hey, I found some food stuff. I'd probably stay. If you could choose to only tell some of the soldiers about the bunker and let them in so you could lead a new colony, but exile the soldiers who exiled you, would you do it? Yeah, I mean, but it's not like... I can, but it's not like I have to tell the people that exiled me about it, right? You said I could tell some of the soldiers. That doesn't mean everyone. If you were to lead a new colony, would you build it based on savagery and raging, or would you build it based on sharing and compassion? I would build it on all of that stuff. I mean, I would build it on like trying to figure out how to get, what is it, renewable food sources and energy and all that shit. I would be wasting my time. If you were the leader of the colony that exiled you, except it was you who exiled someone else who wasn't pulling their weight, and that person just so happened to oh my god. What's with the sudden like flip? Okay, now what if you were the person that did that? I'm just like, I don't care. If they refuse to share it with you in the colony, would you raid them and steal it for yourselves? How desperate of a situation is it? If we're in such a desperate situation, we'll just fucking take the bunker and be like, here, you can have some of the food though. Very interesting. Is it really? It's really not. Well, that wraps up this portion of the test. How much more? A choice here, a choice there. Would you rather? Moral dilemmas abound from what I can gather. And you will answer clearly, crisp and concise. Please stop rhyming! Will you be selfish, or is your conscience a vice? Dude, you're not cool with the rhyming. In just mere moments from now, we both shall see. Difference between who you are and who you wish to be. Let's begin. Would you rather abandon the person you love most or be abandoned by the person you love most? I'd rather be abandoned, because why would I abandon the person I love the most? For, like, just to be spiteful? I mean, I'm definitely spiteful, but I don't think I'd be that spiteful. Would you rather have friends in high places who could get you anything you wanted but didn't necessarily care about you, or friends who couldn't give you anything but they feel a deep personal bond with you? The bond? Would you rather find $10,000 and get it for yourself, or find $20,000 but have to split it 4 ways with your closest friends and families? Split it! What? Would you rather cheat on your partner but never get caught, or know that your partner cheated on you but have no way of proving it? I'd rather get cheated on, but don't worry, I will definitely find the evidence to prove it. Would you rather get rich through illegal means or be poor but live an honest life? I'm too scared to live dishonestly. So it's not like I would rather be poor, but this is probably like, I would definitely probably not be dishonest, like that type of dishonest. Would you rather press a button that would kill your favorite pet, or press a button that would kill your favorite family member? This is really fucked up. It'd probably have to be my pet. This is so fucked up. Like, I guess it would definitely have to be my pet, because my family literally consists of 4 people. Like, Jesus. Oh my god, you think so? For his NTR dojin? We should stop helping him! Would you rather get fired from a high-paying job, or have to fire your friends from a high-paying job? Why are my friends getting fired? Are they not doing their jobs properly? If they're not doing their jobs, then obviously I would have to fire them. Look, I'm not gonna, just because they're my friend doesn't mean I can just let them do whatever. Would you rather the fuck? Would you rather sleep with your step-sibling or sleep with your best friend's partner? Let's pretend that they mean just like sleeping, like, because technically we could just sleep in the same room, or like, and that technically would count, and not like the other meaning of sleep. So I mean, like, I don't have a step sibling, so I can't, like, I can't relate. So probably my friend's partner. I mean, it's just, would you rather save your best friend from certain death and let 1,000 strangers die, or save 1,000 strangers and let your best friend die? If no one knows, I'm gonna save my friend, because I don't know those thousands of people. Would you rather get free food for the rest of your life, or rescue a starving child from a third world country? Fuck. Ah, fuck, that's bad. Ah, damn it. Oh. Ah. Oh, this one's such a moral dilemma. I would love to say that I would want to get free food for the rest of my life. And I don't like children. However, if, like, I knew that a child, I would probably pick rescue a starving child from a third world country, so I could feel better about myself. And not in the sense of, like, basically in the sense of, like, oh, well, you know, I've done at least one good thing, so it's okay if I buy another hamburger. Would you rather be rich but without family, or poor but with family? I could always buy a family. But probably poor. Would you rather have to steal food for the rest of your life in order to eat, or steal enormous amounts of money from the wealthy but have to destroy the money immediately after? Steal the money! Most wealthy people don't deserve it anyways. Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return home? Probably serve 4 years in the military. It would be really scary. But, I mean, never being able to return home, I think, would be worse. It's not the fact that it was like a poor or third world country. It's the fact that you can't come back home. Would you rather always be traveling 10 miles above the speed limit or 10 miles below the above? I ain't fucking going below it. Would you rather never have sex for the remainder of your life or have to have sex every day in order to stay alive? I'd rather just never have it again then. You can do other things. Would you rather be addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years and make a full recovery, or addicted to alcohol for the rest of your life? If I can manage the alcoholism, it'll be fine. Would you rather live to be 200 years old in a perfectly preserved youthful body and have to watch your friends and family die around you, or live to be 70 but die before your friends and family? I'd rather die before my loved one. Would you rather sacrifice all your friends in order to survive, or sacrifice both your parents? I wouldn't sacrifice any of them. I would just die. Like, just straight up, I would just die. I would probably have to pick my friends. I'm sorry, buddies. Would you rather get acknowledged for work that you didn't do, or work hard for the rest of your life but not receive any praise for it? I think I'd rather get acknowledged, because working hard and never receiving praise will, I feel like, really destroy you. Eventually. Like, it will just tear you down. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Seriously, the nun thing is really not that funny. If I had to, I'd probably punch a nun. Would you rather lose all of the money you've earned this year, or lose all of the memories you've gained this year? I could just use the money to get my memories back. Let's be honest. I could just lose. Yeah, okay, I'd rather lose my memories. Would you rather flip a coin for a chance to win $20 or immediately win $10? No, I'd probably try to win $20, because even if I lose, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Would you rather know how you die, or know when you'll die? Probably how? Would you rather be blind but be able to see crystal clear underwater, or be deaf always? That's so easy. I can just fill my house with water. There we go. Would you rather give up all internet and social media but be able to travel the world for free, or have the best internet in the world for free but never leave your house? Oh, that's so easy. You didn't say how long. First of all, I don't even like social media. I don't know how to use it. It's really weird. And it's freaking weird. Secondly, if I can travel the world for free and I don't have to worry about shit like that, why not? Besides, it doesn't say... Ah, what did I just pick? Would you rather walk barefoot across a bed of hot coals, or walk barefoot through a pitch black snake-infested corridor? Are the snakes mean? I should probably do the hot coals. You could just run. Would you rather be the judge who sentenced people to death, or the executioner in charge of killing them? Probably the judge. Would you rather have a witch cast a nasty hex on you so you'll always have bad luck, or be haunted by a demon intent on possessing you? I already have bad luck, so it's really not that much of like a difference. So it's, yeah, sure, bad luck, whatever. Would you rather be married to someone who find someone incredibly beautiful who doesn't find you attractive, or be married to someone whom you're not even remotely attracted to, but they find you incredibly attractive? I would not marry either of them. Usually when you get married to someone is because you think it's someone that will be a good equal partner who will I guess married to someone I'm not attracted to, because if you marry someone who's beautiful but doesn't find you attractive, if they're really, what's it called? If they're really like superficial and all about looks, then they'll treat you terribly. Whereas even if you marry someone that you don't find attractive, that doesn't mean like what type of attraction, right? What if like you don't find them physically attractive, but you can find them attractive like in a mental sense? Like maybe they're emotionally more available, right? Like it's like there's too much. There has to be more information. You can't just say this and just be like, now pick one and this will determine what kind of person you are. That's like fucked up. It's like, what? Would you rather work a high-paying job that you despise or a low-paying job that you love doing? Probably the high-paying job, and then I can quit and then do what I love to do later. Would you rather walk 1 mile home wearing nothing but a pair of socks, or be fully clothed but have to walk 100 miles to get home? 100 miles? My legs will be so toned afterwards. Would you rather find $5 in your pocket or have to grab $100 out of a public toilet? How clean is the toilet? Is it like really dirty? Is it like kind of clean? Is it like acceptable levels? You don't answer those questions. Also, will the $100 always stay wet? Will someone watch me take it out of the toilet? Can I use a tool? I'm gonna say I can use a tool. If I can use like tweezers or tongs, sorry, I don't need the... Then I don't need to reach my hand in. Would you rather have 100 of your favorite books but never watch a movie again, or have 100 of your favorite movies but never read a book again? Yeah, and we can wear a glove. Joke's on you. I don't read books. I read web novels. So I'd give up the books. Also, technically, someone could just upload the book online and I could read it, and it's not a book. Would you rather be 20 minutes late to everything or 2 hours early to everything? 20 minutes late, because then we can always set it like, you know, we can always be like, hey, we'll meet at 1:20 instead of 1 o'clock, and then I won't be late. It's beautiful. Would you rather find a dead body or be a witness to a deadly assault? Probably find the dead body, because I don't really think I'd have to do anything other than like prove that I didn't. Would you rather be able to change your past or see what your future holds for you? I'd rather change my past. Would you rather have one really great friend or 100 mediocres? I have one really great friend. Would you rather lose all of your teeth or lose 1 day off your life every time you kiss someone? But see, this is every time I kiss someone. So for example, I'm assuming that obviously the most times this would happen is when you're in a relationship. If my partner kisses me, then it's not a problem. And if I just explain to my partner why I can't kiss them very often, I'm pretty sure they would totally understand. And if, you know, if I wanted a kiss, I would just be like, hey, you know, can you give me a kiss so that I don't lose a day? Duh. And I get to keep my teeth. Would you rather win the lottery and lose a ticket before you can collect your money, or see your worst enemy win the lottery? Probably win the lottery and lose the ticket. I don't want my enemy to find happiness. Would you rather find true love or have your dream job? Probably find my true love. Doing what you love is really great, but it'll be very lonely. Whereas if you have your true love, technically, I mean, they should always support you and stuff. Would you rather have a pause button for life or a rewind button? Can I change what happens in the rewind? If not, then probably pause. Would you rather drown to death in gasoline or be boiled to death in water? Probably gasoline. I assume boiling would hurt and take a long time. Would you rather make a new friend every day or get $100 for doing nothing a day for doing nothing but never have friends again? Probably the $100, because just because I make a new friend every day doesn't mean that they're gonna stay my friend or that they're gonna be a good friend. They could be super manipulative. They could be really vapid. They could just not really like me. Would you rather die to save your family or sacrifice your family to save yourself? Let's probably give my life. Dude, how many more of these questions that are all actually technically really similar types of questions are you gonna keep telling me? These aren't technically in essence. They're all, I think, the same type of question. And I guess it's just trying to like tally up how many times you pick the same type of answer. But I'm just like, look, if I pick that same answer like 75% of the time, then that's like, you don't need to do like 50 of them. Would you rather always be hated by those closest to you for something you didn't do, or have hurt everyone you care about, but they'll never find out it was you? I'd rather hurt everyone I love without being blamed, duh. What the fuck? That's okay, well, I mean, we don't have to share the same bed. They can sleep on the fucking floor. Would you rather only eat food you didn't like or give up all liquids except for water? All liquids except water. Would you rather always listen to music at max volume or always listen to music just above the lowest volume? Just above the lowest volume. I can use headphones. Oh my god. This is like a never-ending game. Would you rather meet your hero and find out they don't like you, or never meet your hero at all? I'll just never meet my hero. They always say that anyways. Would you rather never have a pet for the rest of your life or never have friends for the rest of your life? Friends. I'd rather never have friends. Would you rather live in excruciating pain for the rest of your... Dude, I am living in excruciating pain right now because this is not ending. Or live pain-free, but everyone you know and love will live in excruciating pain for the rest of their lives. Me, then. Ugh. Except for one. These final questions will be from deep within. I want to see your soul. I want to see your heartbeat quicken. I want to learn all that you know. I want to see what makes you think. I want to know what makes you tick. I want to know your darkest truths. I want to know what makes you sick. I fucking hate you. You're not getting any... Can you stop rhyming, please? It's so fucking lame, especially when you look like that. Like... I would have expected, what is it, fate to rhyme, not you. I want to learn all of your love and bathe in all your hate. You can bathe in all of my hate right now because you are taking forever. And in the previous game, you were all like, time, or your colleague was all like, time is precious. Dude, you're wasting my fucking time. So one last time we sit together as we wait the final revelation. These are the last questions I have. The last examination. Shut up. Take your time, think hard, savor every moment dearly. I'm not going to. For when I'm finally finished with you, you will see it ever so clearly. Dude, stop rhyming. And here we go. Oh, not one of these again. Right now, I feel really destructive. In this moment, none of those things. I actually feel very, very, very tired. But I guess we'll just say intrigued. You ever lied to those who are closest? Yes. Have you ever hurt someone you know whom you know didn't deserve it? Yes. Have you ever lost your temper? Yes. Have you ever intentionally hurt an animal? No. Have you ever blamed someone for something that you know they didn't do? No, I don't think so. Have you ever abandoned a pet? No, but I have had to rehome a pet because they were not a good fit, unfortunately. Have you ever abandoned a loved one in their time of need? Like exactly at the time of need? I came back. Sure, whatever. Yes. Have you ever stolen from something from someone that you cared about? Probably. No. I always tell them because I feel really bad, or like I don't like taking things without getting permission. Have you ever broken something despite someone that you cared about? Yes. Have you ever played the victim in a situation even though you hadn't been wronged? Probably. Have you ever had romantic feelings for someone who wasn't your partner while you were in a relationship? No. Have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? Of course. Have you ever wished for the death of a loved one? Yes, I have. If you knew that writing someone's name on a piece of paper could instantly cause their death, would you write down anyone's name? Of course I would. What kind of stupid question is that? Have you ever watched Death Note, you fool? Do you feel like you could, or read it rather, do you feel like you could spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do? I feel like I probably could. Do I have the capability right now to? I'm not sure. Have you ever owed someone an apology but refused to apologize to them? No, I actually over-apologized. Do you ever regret worrying too much about things you can't control? Yes. Do you ever feel like your negativity brings other people down? Oh my god. Do you ever regret not standing up for yourself when you feel you've been wronged? Yes. Do you ever feel like you've let others influence your decision making too much? Also yes. Do you ever wish that you lived a more honest life? No! That's the problem! My life is too honest! Has your dishonesty ever caused someone else to suffer? Yes. Have you ever had someone leave your life before you had the chance to tell them something important? Yes? Do you ever feel like you prioritize people in your life that are unworthy of your time? Probably. Do you ever feel like you prioritize your own wants before those who need you the most? No. Do you ever feel like you spend too much time working towards something that you're not truly passionate about? Yes. Do you feel like you're living up to your full potential? No. Do you ever feel like your fears stop you from pursuing things that you truly want? Yes. Have you ever refused to try something because you were afraid that you would fail? Not all the time. Have you ever been attracted to someone but refused to let them know because you were afraid of being rejected? Yeah, it's... Oh my god, everyone does that. Do you ever feel as though you're chasing the wrong things in life? Yes. Do you feel like you're... Do you just want to keep asking me the same fucking question over and over but worded differently? Do you feel like you spend... Do you ever feel like you spend so much time planning for the future that you ignore the present? Probably. Do you feel like your friends and family like you more than you like them? No. Have you ever loved a pet more than your family? At certain times, yes. Like when I'm upset. But like, probably no. You ever make up excuses to get out of going to an event instead of just telling the person to invite? Yeah. You ever feel like you spend more time with technology than you do building stronger bonds with your family and friends? No, I don't actually. Have you ever defended someone that you shouldn't have? I have. Do you sometimes have a hard time admitting that you're wrong? I do. You ever place the blame for your personal failures on someone or something else? Nope. Always on me. Have you ever accused someone of something with no real evidence to back it up? Probably. Alan Wake 2. I don't know if I want to play that one. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, it's... Have you ever had sex with someone whom you know you shouldn't have? No. Have you ever had any kind of relationship with someone you know you shouldn't have? No. Have you ever let a relationship degrade because you were afraid of being the one to break up with someone? No. Do you ever feel like you could take better care of your own health? Yes. Have you ever let someone take the blame for something that you did? Yes. Have you ever acquired something that you didn't really want just because someone else wanted it? Yes. Do you ever feel like you're not living up to others' expectations? Yes. Have you ever walked out in someone's life without any explanation? No. You ever feel like you focus more on the negative aspects of your life, what you don't have, rather than being grateful for what you do have? Yes. Have you ever witnessed someone being wrong but didn't have the courage to stand up for them? Yes. And finally, oh, finally, you feel like you're a good person? No. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That concludes the ending to your examination. In your mind, I have dug myself a hole. I will analyze your answers very carefully, and now it's time for me to gaze into your soul. Oh my god, he's still rhyming. Oh, can you not rhyme? Isn't this supposed to be like... This is preposterous. This simply cannot be. I have expected every potential outcome, but yours seems to have evaded even me. I bet you say that to everyone. I don't care what happens to his wife. She's perfectly fine. She's married off to someone else. I was prepared to tell you of your fate, to play upon your fear, to break the worst of news to you, to plant seeds of doubt within your ear. Dude, you've already. But as I've asked you to be honest with me, I must in turn be just as honest with you. For as much as I wish to lie, I'm forever shackled to the truth. From what I can deduct from deep within, from everything you've shared with me. In return, I shall share this with you. This is what I see. Alright, this is really interesting. Oh my god, is he done rhyming? Please. You're among the rare few people who have an incredible amount of untapped potential, and you're not using this potential to your advantage. I think you need to take a good hard look at what you invest your time into and ask yourself if it's really truly worth it. Considering how limited your time actually is in life, are you doing everything you can to accomplish your goals before your time inevitably runs out? Because I don't think you are, and I think you know that. Well, let me see. I've been playing this testing game for like the past 4.5 hours. So I feel like, yeah, I'm probably not spending my time the most wisely. Not to mention the plethora of other games that I've played that are not very fun. The only reason I'm telling you this is because it's what you need to hear. You could be doing such amazing things, but you aren't spending time focusing on using those things to your advantage or improving them enough. You've got a natural knack, some real, raw, powerful talent, but you're either not working hard enough to harness it or you're spending your time improving the wrong aspects of your life, and you feel that deep down. My advice to you is to spend some time thinking about where you're going to end up in the next 10 years if you continue the path you're currently on now. If you envision anything other than pure contentment and happiness at the end of that 10-year road, then you need to start walking down a different road. Once you figure this part out, you're going to be a hell of a lot happier in life, and I think you can already feel the truth in that. I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can have on your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. Your secret word is prospect. Remember this word. This will come in handy. Is he done? He's done, right? No more rhyming? If you received an ending that you've already received from previous examinations, remember, we did not ask your secret word prior to taking this test, so that should be very telling. It means something very special. If your result was the same as something you've gotten previously, we'd like to add you to the phrase twin. We'd like you to add the phrase twin words next to your secret word in the comments. If you received an entirely new outcome, then that means you've got multiple layers of things to work on in your journey, or you may just have an extra layer of depth to your personality, but only you know the answer to that. You've answered hundreds of questions. You found deeper meanings. I didn't find any deeper meanings. I found that I was really hungry. You've been enlightened, and you've helped others find enlightenment. I wasn't enlightened. Many people have wondered just what the test series is truly about. But it's simple. The answers are always so much more simple than we believe them to be. The test is about you. The reflection in your darkened screen. The one who seeks the answers. My screen doesn't reflect me. The person who seeks the answers. More than being about the answers, the test is more so about the questions. It's about making you think. It's about encouraging you to open up and admit that you're human. Just as human as everyone else. The test is about unity. The test is about compassion. Dude. It's about compassion when you fucking ask me if I'd rather have sex with my partner in my parents' body or with my parent in my partner's body. None of that fucking shit is about unity or compassion. The test is about bringing people together and showing the world that we're not so different after all. Look at all the secret words that have been left in the comments. Look at all of the thousands of people who are just like you. So you're saying I'm not special? We all feel so lonely and sometimes we all feel flawed. We all feel pain. That's because every single one of us is human. The world judges one another based on so many variables, but they're the most hypocritical set of variables imaginable. We judge each other and are judged ourselves by our peers who do the same exact shit that they judge us for in the end. Yeah, it's called hypocrisy, and that we judge them for too. You feel flawed because you are flawed. You feel afraid because you have the right to be. You feel overwhelmed because the world is overwhelming. This depression is overwhelming. Anxiety is overwhelming. Our problems are overwhelming. Suicide is an epidemic. We are losing loved ones before their time, and any one of us can fall into the hardest times in our lives at any given moment. We can lose everything we love and know and love instantly and unexpectedly. One thing that we are not is alone. You are never alone. Tell that to my empty house. We are all flawed because we're all human. We're all scared because we're all human. Don't call me a human. We all fight these battles every single day because we're all human. I get it. But you never have to feel alone in your fight. Look at all the secret words that have been gathered that match yours. Look at all the words that don't match yours. Perhaps those people are going through struggles that you have yet to experience or know nothing about. And perhaps some others know not of yours either. But don't judge those who are struggling. How is that? I'm sorry, how is that supposed to make you feel better? You shouldn't compare your pain and your struggles to another person's, even if they're similar. Just, I think that's a terrible idea because each person is their own individual, you know? Help them just as you'd wish to be helped in your time of need. Don't be afraid to ask for help and reach out to those who are. Everyone is suffering. Some of us just suffer quieter than others. We're all in this together. The test series has helped bring so many people together and make so many people feel less alone. We've read your comments, and others are free to do so as well. We've read about how these games have helped you. We've read about how much positivity they've spread. We've read how many people say that their lives are forever changed, and I'll tell you one thing. If even one life was saved in the process of the social experiment, then it was worth conducting, and every single one of you that left a comment is a hero. Leaving comments, you help spread the message out to others. You help to spread a positive light in a very dark time for so many people, and those people have to thank you for it. There are so many people in this world who do nothing for others, and they'll continue to do nothing for others. They won't lift a finger to help others around because they don't understand that someone is suffering just as much as they are, and they're too afraid to open up about it. But not as we've opened up quite a lot, haven't we? We were brave enough to answer these questions that so many people fear admitting to. I didn't. We were brave enough to take a chance and leave a secret word as a symbol of our participation. And for that, Random Studios would like to thank you for not only placing your name in the credits at the end of this game so the world knows of your good deeds and spreading the world and participating, but we've also got another surprise for you. Everyone has left a comment on our titles and continues to do so, and future titles will be put in the credits of our new massive project that we're working on, but that's not the good part. We'll also be going through and selecting names from those who leave comments on all of us, but... Okay, I'm sorry, they say this at the end of every game. So I'm not... whatever. Blah blah blah. Contribute time. Blah blah blah. I don't care. Secret words. Blah blah blah. Yes. They're making a game. Blah blah. I don't care anymore. Yes. Whatever. Okay. Thank you. Whatever. Yes, I get it. You really want to thank people, but you don't have to say that you're gonna add their name like 3 times. I really understand that you're really thankful, but like, you really don't have to say it that many times. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, like, it's terrible because it's like, I understand, like, the developers have really the best intentions, and they're trying to make it something very, like, nice and wholesome and make you feel, like, good and, you know, make you understand that, you know, it's like you're suffering and that's okay, but there are other things and there are other people that are, you know, so don't feel alone, blah blah blah, but damn! That that message could have been said so much more concisely. I feel like by saying it over and over in many different ways, while some people might really like need that and appreciate it, it kind of like makes me feel less. It's sort of like, for me, it like lessens the meaning of it. You know, it's kind of like, yes, I get it. Yes, I get it. Yeah, I get it, damn it. Like, that's how I feel, like by the time. And like, I don't know. It's just, oh my god. This was so long. And really, really long. Anyways. So, that was both the test, the hypothesis revealed, and then the test final revelation. I'm not going to play the fourth one that they said is kind of connected to it, but isn't a part of it, because it's not technically a part of the trilogy. Also, I can't answer any more questions. It probably wasn't the best thing to like play all three in a row, because all of them had such really similar like questioning lines that, you know, after a while, I just get bored. I mean, not bored, tired. I get tired of answering the exact same way in every single game, and I'm just kind of like, okay. It's just all gonna be the same, whatever. But that's whatever, that's neither here nor there. It was still a very fun, cool experience. I still personally think the first one was the best. I think the first one was the most like wholesome. Didn't stray too far into like really weird things. Yeah, didn't stray like too far into like asking those really fucking weird questions that just make you want to be like, that I feel like are just there for the what the fuck factor. So personally, yeah, I really feel like the first game was probably the best. Yeah, just, I don't know. And I feel like the message at the end of the first game was also probably the best. It was a little bit more like concise, a little bit more, it was less wordy. You know, it really made you just kind of feel like you were talking to like a friend. I don't know. Either way, either way, I'm done. Yeah, I get it, thank you. I'm done, thank you, bye-bye. Sorry, they also do this at the end of every game too. It's like, I'm okay. There we go. I'm done. No more of this. Oh shit, I forgot about you guys. I will peel the truth from your flesh like petals from a blackened rose. She loves me. Don't do this. She loves me not. Where'd your sweet rhyming go, yo? She loves me. Please, I beg of you. She loves me not. Ah! She loves me. She loves me not. She will never love a monster like you. Yeah, I don't know why this is so fucking loud. So let her choice take its toll. And in her cell, May. Are you gonna rhyme? What are you gonna rhyme with? May, she. Rot. That didn't rhyme. You were lame. Isn't this is the second time that they did this. That was weird. I don't really know what that was about. My voice is like kind of dead also. No, okay. Okay, now I can fully say that we're done with all three games. Again. Very interesting. Definitely shouldn't have played them all in one sitting, sorry, not setting. And I personally like the first game the best. The other two I feel like were kind of a lot weaker, more random, more weird. Anyways, there you guys go. That was all 3 of the test games. I'm sure you guys all learned a lot about me. Actually, I don't think so. I think most of those answers were like pretty in line with how I've been. It doesn't really make me feel like anything. To be honest, I would like to say I'm very self-aware. So for me, I was yeah, I'm really self-aware about myself, so I knew, like, going into this game, I knew almost exactly what would happen at the end. And I was pretty right about it. I am really tired and really hungry now, though. And I'm really tired of answering questions. Like, damn, it's just like taking tests when you were in school. Horrible. Answers don't make any sense. You have to write an essay portion that no one likes. That's terrible. I'm glad you had a great time. Yeah, we found out that I'm a star, apparently. Did you guys know that? I'm only a star. I thought it was multiple stars, but I guess not. And you are, yeah, I realized, yeah, none of these answers I feel like are surprising. I feel like I'm a really I don't want to say straightforward person, but whatever. Man, I'm so tired right now. So now that we're done playing 2,000 questions, that was really cool. If you want to take the test yourself and figure out, I guess, what secret word you get. To be honest, I've already forgotten all of my secret words. If you want to figure out what secret word you get, you can buy the game. I think each game is only like $2 or $1.99 on Steam. But for me, this is where my journey ends. I'm done. I'm cool. It's exactly what I expected it to be. It wasn't like some type of super heartwarming upfront opening thing, but it was interesting to say in the least. I'm done for now. I'm really gonna go eat now. I'm really tired. And yeah, thank you for joining me and watching. I hope you had fun. And I'm so tired. Stop talking about message. I'm another cool Korean game. I need to find one, but we'll see. Actually, yeah. So, well, I do want to find another cool, like, different. I do want to find more different, like, Korean games because I think they're kind of really interesting. Because, like, you know, I already kind of, like, know what to expect from, like, Western games and, like, Japanese games. But things like Chinese games and Korean games are kind of, like, really different, and I think that's really cool. But we'll see. Either way, thank you again. I hope you had fun. I hope we can meet again in another stream and game. I'm so tired and brain dead. Oh my gosh. Testing is so difficult. Just like... But I think it's time to say...